Ah! Hi! Ow, my head. That was so many cats. I threw so many cats at me. Oh. Oh. Hi, good afternoon. Stretch. Just got off work. Got out of the wage cage. Got myself out. Welcome in. Hi. Oh dear. Oh. Oh dear. Hi Hopcrest. Hi Skull. Hi Pirate. Hi Hassus. Hi Evan. Hi La. Hi Buffin. How are you guys doing? How you guys doing this lovely, lovely Wednesday? It's too hot outside already. It's too much sun. Ah, here it goes. Here it goes. That's not bad. That's not bad. I've also technically, I have, my TTS will, you can actually pick a voice by putting, hi Jack, by putting the name anywhere in the text. But I haven't quite managed to get the TTS bot to strip it out.
It has been too much.
Oh, it's been too much. Feeding the cat. Ah! Do I get blood? Do I get to bite? Do I get to bite? First thing. Oh, I get to. I feed myself.
Why did I stuck it in the nest?
Thank you, Jack. Also, my God, this TTS is going on forever. What is this? Oh. Where even is it? What part of the wood is it even in? Where has it reached? Oh my God. Wait, I found another word that breaks shadow. Oh, what was it? What was the damn word? What did I test yesterday? Oh, it's not readily available to me. Boo. I don't know. Let's click my own name. I'm sure it'll come up there. Where is it? Where is it?
10 would come again.
Oh, there we are. Okay. Whew. Oh my God. Grumpy Jeeves. Might want to get that looked at. Where is it? Where is the stupid bot? Where is my shadow? Oh! It's the word bot. The word bot breaks shadow. I think. I feel like shadow breaks when you look at it wrong. I know, he just breaks when you just sneeze at him. Oh my God. But in other news, I have potentially got TTS to work with bits and subscriptions. So if anybody resubs or sends bits, you can get TTS. I think the minimum for TTS is like 10 bits. Just because I couldn't be bothered getting rid of. Do you mean F you, Chad? You're so mean, La. You're so mean. Hi, Gingela. Oh.
Thank you, Hopcrest, for the 100 bits. Edward, look at me. I'm rich.
Wait, why did it send all of that? It kind of worked, but it sent a bit too much. It sent so much more than I thought it did. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 100 bits, Hopcrest. Oh my god, look, it kind of works. Just it's just not stripping the Edward out of it. I don't know why. Oh, I see. I never edited that bit. Do we want the thank you message in TTS or do we not care? Because I could just get rid of that and just have the TTS message. Because if it's just the TTS message, then it'll act like a normal TTS message. This is an interesting thing. What do people like? Do people just want the TTS to play? I have a feeling it's probably better just to have the TTS play. Because then I'm not adding more to what you want to say. And also gets you a chance to break it. Well, what I'll do is I'll duplicate this. I'll put it up there. I'll disable that one, and then I'll get rid of the thank you bit at the start. And then we'll see if people miss the thank you or not. You're leaning towards keeping the thank you. That's fair enough. Okay. Okay, well we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. See what people like. See what people want. But who knows? But yeah, it's always going to be available channel points. I'm getting rid of that. It's just for people that really, really want to want to put some TTS and have a spare 10p. Hi, Chazzy. You're good to fix it. Reading out the voice. I think I can fix that. I can fix that now. Maybe. I'm assuming that. I am assuming it's that symbol. If I got it to not spit out the TTS's name. So I think to do it. Hi chat, how are you doing? Help bits. And if I do put shadow at the end, oh no, shadow's just gonna break if I sneeze at him. Let's get a voice that doesn't break. Let's do bees. I'm in the mood for bees. I like bees. That's what I tested it with earlier. So this should just do bees. Ah! Grr.
No.
There we go. There we go. That's stripped out Grumpy. So you can put the voice anywhere in the text you want. It doesn't have to be at the start anymore. Oh, how wonderful. Fucked up that bees is easier to listen to with dumb questions. But it's one voice per message. Yes. Yes, one voice per message. One voice per message. I have not figured out how possibly it might actually be possible to do more than one voice per message. But that would require a lot more setup on my end. I was like, I've now, thanks to some wonderful people over at the Streamer Bot Discord, they showed me that what you can do is in an if else statement, you can use a regex match, and then you can tell it to match, but then assign whatever you matched to a variable. And it's like really simple, but I would have never have known you could do it. So in theory, I could, but I think you can also do like, you can also pick out like the first match. So you could look for the first match and then the second match. But it would probably require a bit more thinking on how to get the text in between the two different matches. It'd probably just be more regex, to be honest. Just more regex. And then you could try and have a conversation. Hi, Rocker. Let's see. Can I show more detail? I mean, I could do. I'll have to share a screen then. I don't have a desktop sharing screen. Surely that's not going to bite me in the ass if I do that. I mean, I could just put it in that screen, you know, the tiny screen on the right where nobody looks at. I could show you the absolute monster that is that. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get sidetracked. Let's go. How do I get how to get sidetracked 101? Play I've delivered blood ban me times. Ooh. Oh dear. Poor Rocker. Poor Rocker. Okay. Surely this is not gonna do any issues. How do I do display capture? Oh dear, streamer bot should be fine. Yeah, be fine. And if I go there, I can show that bit. Yeah.
Some may question your right to destroy 10 billion people. Those who understand realize that you have no right to let them live.
Oh my god. That's a Warhammer reference. Oh, did that not play because there's no space? Oh, it still cares about a space. Okay, it still cares about a space. Noted. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Hello, I have a space.
George has a space. See? Seems to. Anyway, let's see. Screenshot. Where is this stupid thing? Display capture. Is it display capture? How do I know which screen it's sharing? I don't know. Okay, if I just add that, what's it going to do? I mean, at the moment, the only thing on screen is OBS and Streamer Bot, and there's nothing in OBS now. Let's put you down there. Oh god, select display. Display the small monitor. Okay. What's automatic? What's that do? I don't know what that does. There we go. You guys can now see. Oh, display, but it's underneath me. How do I deal with me? How do I deal with me is the next question. Oh god, I can't put OBS on the second screen anymore. Ah! I don't even know where I am. Let's put the display capture underneath me. There we go. There we go. There we go. See? Sorry, mobile users. You guys can't see. I'd recommend the desktop thing for this. This is unplanned. Oh dear. So he wanted to see what I did. He wanted to see what I did there. Look, I got Shumimi's cursor. This is basically what I did. So if you look at this monster, So I got a variable called TTS message send, and then I regex match, and this blob of regex, which I assume, shit, you know, regex, just about. It's fairly simple, sure. Granted, I don't actually know what the question mark means. That I do not know what it means. But the forward slash, this slash means escape. So it's treating this square bracket as a normal bracket. And then it's looking for whatever the hell this question mark means, who knows. Then it assigns it to this variable. I think a dot is any character, and plus is just continua. It's just like go on and on and on and on. And then another question mark, which I still don't know what it does. I'm assuming the question mark is what makes the indexing possible. And then it escapes that square bracket at the end. So this looks for a square bracket in the text, in the TTS message. And then if there is a square bracket, then assigns it to another global variable called TTS name. And then all I need to do is pick out the variable voice that was assigned here. And if there isn't one, it just defaults to Brian. And then StreamerBot just demands that you go fetch the global variable all the time, even though you just set it in the same thing. But whatever. And then you have a switch statement that picks which voice it goes to. Currently Alice is off. And if all of them fail anyway, it still defaults to Brian. So even if you do put in a square bracket for a name that doesn't exist, it'll still go to Brian. Yippee! And then to strip out the name of the bot, I have this. This is the speaker bot. I have that in regex, which is basically doing anything in between a square bracket and I really should remember what a question mark means. I don't remember what a question mark means. What does it do in regex? Does it even do anything in this instance? Do I even need the question mark? I probably do. Otherwise it won't work or whatever. And there we go. And that's all, and that's how it works. It's and let's see, where's the redeem? Is it interactions? TTS. And there we go. And this is how the Hi Wildcat. Ask a question. Would you ask a question? Yes. You like my code? Has it been 10 minutes already? Oh, oops. There we go. More Shumimi cursor. Cute. Alright, I should probably remember to hide that. There we go. There we go. It's gone now. It's hidden. It's hidden. Did I miss anything? Any questions? I was reading everything off of I was reading everything off of my chat on OBS because I was gotta be honest. It was the first time I've done just a display capture, so it was scary. I was like, wait, I'm prepared for this. I have no idea what I've got going anywhere. But when I think about it, fine. And now you know the secret sauce. Now you know the sorcery. Now you know all the sorcery of regex. That I vaguely know what it does. Just enough to get it to do things. Also, hi, Intricist. How you doing? Hi, Vernon. Hi, Catus. I am happy. Yay! Can't stay making Din Din wanted to drop by. Thank you for dropping by. Oh my god, everybody's coming. Ah! Ah! My head! My head! Ah! Oh, my poor head. Only 3 times. The cats got bigger. The cats get bigger when I get bigger. Also, is the queue queuing again? the queue is queuing again. Oh well. I give up. I give up on this stupid queue. Are they queuing though? I mean, it is technically a queue, but there's no delay in it anymore. Oh, I can queue. It's fine. It is technically queuing, but it's finishing. Oh, bird and cats. The queue is sentient. The queue just lives, but there's no delay on it anymore. I remember I removed the delay. I can make the cats even bigger by just becoming bigger. I could become a very big cat, and the cats become even bigger. Supermarket brand Lilt? Lilt? Is it Lilt? No. Wait, what's the pop with that's like got it in a green bottle and it's lemon and lime flavored? Sprite. Sprite. I know, new music is so nice. I was watching Evils when I was watching Evils VR stream with Vettel, and they visited that castle, and they started playing Nier music, and I was like, oh no, I need to listen to Nier music again. I love it so much. So I was kind of sad that Evil didn't want to stay in that castle. It was so sad. I wanted to be in the castle with. I wanted them to see the castle on Hurg. Oh, favorite daughter. Oh, it was so cute. It was adorable. Of course he does. Of course he does. Of course he does. He's got a bit to continue, doesn't he? He's got to put on a straight face. he's got to milk that interaction. He knows people love it. It is Devstream Monday, yes. I hope he brings news of the concert. I haven't heard anything about the concert since last year, and he was desperately trying to get it in last minute, which I'm glad he didn't. I wonder what the plan is, and also get to find out what this 10,000 lines of code is he's written. Maybe the concert happened last year. Nobody knew. Oh God. Oh, that'd be so harsh. Only tier 3s instantly. Oh, maybe. Yeah, what else he got to talk? He's probably got a lot to talk about. He's got the EP to talk about. I'm sure people will ask about the EP, and you know my plush arrived. My Evil's plush already. The Evil's birthday one? Oh, the Neuro. Oh, the Neuro. Ah, who? Okay, saved. I was like, whoa, whoa, so quick. I don't even think I've got the poster for Evil's birthday yet. Oh, what was her reaction? What was your wife's reaction? Was she just surprised that you got plush, or? Oh dear. But yeah, I don't know what else he's got. What else he's gonna talk? What else could you talk about? He's probably got plenty. He's probably got loads. He's been in the kitchen, as he says, a while. Why does an old man need a plush? Look, anybody. Because why not? You know? Because they're cuddly, and they're cute. It would be a much better place if old Ben had plushies. Exactly. He has about 50 Build-A-Bears. Hmm. Now, why does someone need 50 Build-A-Bears, eh? Because it's all fluffy and cuddly and cozy. Why not? Why not? Having more plushies is more good. I could do with them being a bit cheaper though. Wait. Wait, I just realised, Leigh, you had a question. What? Search the shadow TTS, the one that breaks. Do you mean search? We had a Marvel DC phase. Oh. Oh. Oh, what happened to it? Did you guys grow? Did you guys just give up on is it no longer to your liking? Can't say I know much about Marvel or DC beyond the bits and pieces of the films I've watched. And some of my friends going all like law dump on me. I just wish I retained a lot of it though. That'd be so helpful. Personally, my Marvel phase pretty much ended when Endgame came out. Ah. I don't think I ever got into it. I kind of missed out on that entire pop culture time of the whole Marvel thing. Oh well. Oh well. I'll just catch up, and I'll just do it with things that are coming out now, like Invincible. Today's the last episode of season 4, isn't it? Ooh, Iron Man wasn't my favorite movies when I was young. Could not tell you why at this point. Oh, Iron Man! If I remember the first ones are pretty good, isn't it? Like, I think I enjoyed the Iron Man. Some of the first couple of Iron Man films I watched. They were good, I think. Yeah, they were good. It's good, just not as amazing as it seemed to be back then. That's true for everything though. When you're young, you'll watch a film on like, you know, you'll love a film so much, and or you'll like something so much, and then you go back to it when you're older. You go, huh, not as fun as I thought. I'm trying to remember what was my favorite. What's my favorite film when I was young? Goodness. What films did I like? Do I remember liking a lot when I was young? I don't know. The only ones I remember are like Lord of the Rings and like the first couple of Harry Potter films. That's all I remember. Oh, I remember watching a film called Kangaroo Jack with my dad and his friend once. But the only reason I remember watching that is because there was a scene in it that made my dad like laugh, bend over laughing. Oh, and Signs, and the film Signs, that horror film Signs, because that traumatized me, that did. God damn, that's a film. Boy, I got back to 40k better than I remember. So I'm currently getting into 40k. I will soon. I'll soon. Not sure if I ever saw Signs. Ah, it's good if I remember. I think it's one of the good ones. It does horror. It's horror. Yeah, it was good, but it did traumatize me because I think I saw it when I was a bit young. Goddamn scary films. I always thought about it, always thought back to it. Oh. But now is the time I get into 40k. 40k seems fun. I could never buy an army again, but the novels and lore is quite good. Yes, the lore. The lore, you need an entire pictogram a lore whose novels you need an entire diagram to figure out which what the chain of events are. And the pictogram is only part of it, because I think it only covers the Horus Heresy, doesn't it? It's like, yes, it starts off with these 3 books, and then it splits and branches into hundreds of these all these other different books. And a fan-made Astartes animation is the best. Oh, there is one, isn't there?
Oh. Chocolate. I
need to watch the animation. I think I've seen a lot of clips. I think I've seen a bunch of hi Anthony. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Oh, I think I've seen a bunch of shots of various animations from Warhammer. Isn't that guy from The Witcher doing like a live adaptation as well? Is that thing still happening? Henry Cavill? Yeah, is that still a thing, or was that just an old fever dream? Isn't Amazon doing it or something? Because I've also heard there's also an Elden Ring thing happening as well. Elden Ring is getting something as well. Also, I've heard. I don't actually know if that's true though. Because it's just random posts on Reddit. I see people going off, oh yes, this person actually looks like and this is the film location. I think they're doing Elden Ring here. I'm like, now are these real? I can't be bothered going in deeper to find out if they are actually planning it or not. So I'll just sit here on the periphery and suspend my belief for a bit, and imagine that they are doing one. Oh goodness! But yes. Oh, speaking of 40k, I might be doing another battle on Sunday. I would love to see Henry Cavill play Eisenhorn, but I doubt that's what they're going for. Oh, if you search up Astartes on YouTube, it comes up. Noted. Can't wait. I'll that's another thing to watch on the old YouTube. Add more things to my watch list. Oh, hello, cat. Oh, yes, you're a beautiful cat. I'm petting my cat's toe beans. Yes, toe beans. Oh, goodness. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna speaking of Warhammer, I've got I'm hoping maybe I might have another battle on Sunday. Ooh. I'm really excited. Yippee. I'm gonna see if I can add some silly like little narrative to it. Maybe the next stream I do afterwards, I might try and do like a silly little like a battle report. I did this and I did this stupid thing. The commander from the last time learned not to deep strike into flavors. Oh, Edward. What army? The army's gonna be Eldari. Oh. And it's gonna be the Guardian battle host. So Jeepers Creepers. Oh, Hydra's Drakari. I don't you bet Drakari. Thing is, I haven't played much Drakari on like I've based my preference for a army to play from like Dawn of War, and I used to love playing Eldar. I never actually played. I disliked how the Dark Elves played or the Drakari played. So I never got into them. Maybe on tabletop, maybe they might be more my thing. But I don't know. On the video game, it was always Eldar or the Imperial Guard. Flimsy boys. Who, the Eldar? Yes, they are. They're a lot more numerous on the battlefield than I thought they would be. Like, a lot more units. Hi, Rollis! Hi! Why? Oh my god, you're stabbing Rollis already? Well, I try not to get... Why? Why not, you win? Wait until Sunday. I'll show you a lot of units in the battlefield. Oh, let's go. Are you going to play the orcs by any chance? There we go. Yes. Maybe. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the orcs overran. You know, it's gonna be like the orcs overran the Eldar position, and and it would be a massacre. Why do Alice back so badly? Alice is awful. She broke so badly. I don't think I fixed. Oh wait, I can fix her. I can fix her now. I may have insulted Brawless's orcs last time. I don't think he was too pleased. Alice, British Whisperer, Turbo V 2.0. And that's teacher. I'm not just gonna steamroll you and laugh. Oh, hi, Pink J. Hi. Ooh, it's the pet detachment I used based on name. That sounds exciting. Oh, I'm sure it'll be, I mean, they're gonna have the funniest detachment names, aren't they? I hope they have funny detachment names. The Retreaty Boys. The Shooty Boys. More Daka. More Chopper.
This is a test message.
Looting Gits. Sneaky Boys.
This is a test message.
I don't know, I'm just making the speedy. There's going to be the Speedy Boys, right? I'm sure. I don't know. I have no idea how the battle things works for orcs, but okay. That's yeah. She whispers. She's always whispered. This is how she does when you actually give her normal things to say. Yes. Fine. Give me a sec. One sec. I just need to reactivate Alice, and you can have your Alice. And I've stabilized her voice a little bit. Let's see. There you go. Have fun with Alice, Lair. Don't break. You know, please be gentle. Speed freaks. Oh, blonde.
Oh.
There's freebooters. Bully boys. Tactical brigade. That big hunt. Warhorde. Cult of speed and dread mob. Oh.
I will break myself. Thank you very much.
Ha! So you pick who you want to fight without knowing what's in it, of course. Of course. Freebooters, the bully boys, the tactical brigade. That's so funny. The cult of speed. Stop. Ooh. I don't know. I'm gonna go. I'd probably just pick tactical brigade just because it sounds funny. But I have no idea what's in any of them. From the name alone, I can't tell. The only one I can tell is like the cult of speed. Probably sounds like very, very fast boys. Just there are orcs in them. If I ever finish my Admech army, I might build an orc army. Their vibes are immaculate. Oh my god.
Alice. Who the fuck is Alice?
Oh? Why did Alice not work for you? What happened? Alice? Alice, no! Did you spell it? No, you spelt it the same. Huh? Why did Wildcat get scammed? Why did you get scammed? No, we don't want to scam. What?
Alice, who the fuck is Alice?
I just copied it. What? Aren't you the one that also got? Did you get scammed earlier as well? But then again, I think that was because. I wonder why. Cause I'm a man. Yeah, you paid. Wait, did it just skip your mess? No, it did. It did his message. It just she just didn't pronounce any of the A's, or pronounce them very, 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 very quietly. It's very, very, very quiet. Was this one? What was the la da 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 Yeah, I don't know why you got scammed there, Wildcat? Oh no, that's me that requested this one. Oh no, it is you. Wait, yeah. I mean, it went through fine. Well, it's shrugs. I don't know. What is this song? Oh, this song. Oh, this song is Emil's Shop. No, that's not this. That's not the song. That's just that's whatever you guys request. That's was the last song that Irvin requested, and it's just still sat there in the queue from last stream. People who haven't played. Oh yeah. La da 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 da, la da da da, da la. Was it on PS3? Was Nier Automata on PS3? Or are you talking about the first one? Ain't no way it was on PS3. I know the first one was on PS3. Oh, the original, okay. Whew. I was like, oh my god, am I over? I didn't realize it was that old. But oh yeah, no, that one's old. I'm pushing my cat's tail into the grooves of his bed. 2010. Oh, it was such a good game. I still need to play that game. I never played the original. Though I did listen. I have listened to the songs a lot. I think my favorite song from it is kind of something. Do I still remember the PS1? I do remember the PS1. Yes. I don't have one currently. They did. Re-released as Nier Replicant, yes. Apparently, the Japanese version and the relationship between the characters is different in the Japanese version and in rest of the world version. Is that true? I think it's true, isn't it? Isn't it? You play as her brother in the Japanese version and you play as her dad in the English one? I think. Or am I mad? I think that's true. There's something, yeah. Yeah. Well, we are hags. We're old. I remember my first PS1. I remember playing Crash Bandicoot on it. And Spyro. And Pro Evolution Soccer. What else? I never played the Final Fantasy series on it. I was very much so a probably just playing whatever my parents gave me, which is mostly Spyro and Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I have all my PS. Oh my god! I don't have any of them. I think I have discs in places, and unfortunately, I did not keep them in particularly good condition. I was too young to care, unfortunately. I wish I cared more. But then we also had animals in the house. We had cats and dogs, and I remember the first PlayStation we had. The first PlayStation 1 we had. One of our cats peed on it, and it broke. So we had to get a new one. And then we had the slims. We had the fat one originally, the big brick one, and then the cats decided to pee on it, so we got the small. So we ended up replacing it with the smaller one. I don't know. I also remember back in the days, people getting confused with Dreamcast. Like I'd always get like a like my grandparents would just get me a Dreamcast game, and I'm like, ooh, but I can't play that. It's the wrong console, guys. Oh, and SNES games. Whoa, whoa. I was never in that era. The earliest the oldest console I've ever properly interacted with is the Nintendo 64. Also, hi Starlet. Hi. Ooh. Which person do you have? Oh, so cute. Does it tell? Will this thing tell me which? Oh, it's a Minowan. Oh, so cute. A baby still. I was yet to baby. Exactly. And I only played Nintendo 64 because my uncle had it. And it turned out, and it was, I played Pokemon Colosseum all the time. Whenever we went, whenever I went over to my grandparents' house, it was Pokemon Colosseum. Oh dear. Speaking of old games, I bought how old is that game? I bought something Blood Rain. Didn't I buy that like recently? What's it called? Yeah, Blood Rain. How old is this game? How old actually is it? Not 2020. Okay, Steam's not going to tell me, and I can't be bothered going into it further. Back from when Minnesota was first created, I decided to go off the rails. Why not? Why not? It's a free template. Do as you will. You've now got 3 more templates, I think. Blood. Oh, Blood. Red. That one. I have no idea if it's good. It's a vampire game. Option C. 2020. Oh, 2002. Okay, so not that old then. She says as it's 24-year-old game. Oh god. I thought, ooh, vampire game. Let's go with the vampire game. Oh. Oh, Starlet, you can use the, is it Minnie's got them and Churchy's got them too. So you can have more. You can have all of them at once. Wow, I've never heard of that one. That or the movie. Oh, there's a movie for it? Oh. It was just cheap, and I thought, oh, it's a vampire. Oh, and it's rated reasonably well. Let's go for it. Then we can have another vampire themed game. Yippee! It looks janky. It looks very old, but you know. From what I can tell, after 5 seconds of Googling, the game was a movie adaptation. Oh. I'm gonna have no idea what's going on then. Yippee! Was the movie any good? Movie tie-ins are never good. Damn! I bought a bad game, guys. I'm sorry. Actually, is it? I'm kind of curious now. Is it rated particularly well? What was the general score at the time? Critics have it like average. It's like, you know, the 75 mark where it's like, you know, it's shrugs. Steam has it quite high. So I don't know. I was wrong. It was the other way around. Ah. Okay, good. I feel less bad now. I feel less bad now. If it was that way around. God damn it. I yapped until the adverts. Oh well. We'll have gameplay, I'm sure. The movie did win Worst Picture at the Stinkers and Bad Movies Awards. Okay, if it's that way around, if it's somebody trying to make a movie out of a game, yeah, they tend to be bad. They've always been bad, I think. Well, I don't know if they've always been bad. There's bound to be examples of good ones, but everybody always memes about them. I do remember watching like an I remember watching an Alone in the Dark movie they did. That was bad. It was so bad. It was such. I don't know why I watched it. I think at one point I went through a phase of like watching whatever horror film I could on Netflix at the time, and I think that was considered one of them, and I watched it and I was like, this is awful. This is so bad. Didn't it end up being completely unrelated to the game? I think it was unrelated to the game. I remember, didn't it have like a weird shooting thing in it? And it was very poorly done. I haven't watched it in so long. Then again, yeah. And then, oh goodness, yeah, that was bad. That was. I swear. Oh, Cassie, okay. I'll have to find some scenes from it. And see if I can see if I am correct. Alone in the Dark film. The worst horror film ever. That's all YouTube has. This the wall of the worst film ever. That's all I need to know. Oh, I think that was also the time I watched. Yeah, I think it was the time I also watched the films like The Mist and and is it Teeth? And very weird film, wasn't it? God damn it, very weird films. But I haven't watched film in a while. I should go down that that route at some point. Watch more films again. I had more things to talk. More films to shame. Let's get some Please Be Happy. Apparently they've been updating it, but I think they've just been updating it for like Chinese stuff, so I don't think there's anything new in there. Alright, who's ready for some Please Be Happy? We can be happy. Video games, guys. We have video games to play. Well, I want to play video games. I want to find out where Juliet's going. That's what I want to do. We've got lots of law to do. And we're gonna stop distracting you. No worries, thank you for distracting me. Oh, always distract me. This is true. This is true. Evan pointed this out. So I think one of the VODs for Please Be Happy went out on YouTube. And he was like, wow, you do get distracted a lot in Please Be Happy streams. I said, no. It's always the Please Be Happy streams. No. Yeah, catch you later, Wildcat. What am I doing? Where was I up to? Ah. Have a nice food. Have a nice dinner. Have a nice tea time. Oh.
I can't wait for the day a baby bat enters chat and asks Ellen what it was like for the PS2 to release.
No. It was amazing. It was. I don't know. I don't remember ever getting excited for the PS2. I think I should ask my dad what happened. God, my memory of when I was young is so bad. I was around for it. I remember playing a lot of it. I played loads of 007, one of the 007 games, and I played this silly little tank game. That was a lot of fun, and I played a hecking lot of a World War II aircraft like game. And I can't even remember what it was called. I am actually tempted to try and play that on stream again for nostalgia's sake, because I made an entire like school project based off of that game. Because I went completely nuts into like World War II playing history. Do I remember any of it now? No, not much of it. It was so good. Also blonde. This is true. This is true. Please be happy. Oh yeah. Where were we? What did we do last? Lean against Juliet, and she was wrapped her arm around me. I should get back to work soon. No, Juliet needs to get sleep, but I'm glad to have this extra moment together. Did they spend the morning together? Why is Armand? Oh yeah, the kids. The kids were around. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to turn the game volume for this up. Okay, where do we go? Do we just spam Mount Victoria for the lols? That's what we've been doing, so let's do that. Sometimes I come up to the observatory just to enjoy the air. Something about being up high makes the air smell so good. Up here, it's crisp, salty, a little bit of wet like dirt and concrete. It reminds me of so many different places that I've been before, and yet it's completely unique to Wellington. I feel like I'll always remember the smell. Oh! After Juliet and I say our goodbyes for the night, I go up to my room to go to bed, but after tossing and turning for a while, I get up and put my shoes back on. Only an hour in, Evan. Look. It only took me an hour. It's fine. Oh. I was really excited to play this as well. Aside from Juliet, there's someone else that I've been thinking about a lot lately. My last encounter with Silver didn't go so well, but it hasn't made me any less determined to talk to her. It's not just because of my magic and what she might be able to tell me about it. It's because I also want to help her. I know that I can't help her outright, but every passing day that I spend with Juliet or with Aspen makes me more confident in my decision to stay around Wellington. While I don't expect things to go exactly the same way for Silver as they did for me, I hope that maybe someday she'll want to change too. Since I'm still not ready to tell Juliet about Silver, I have to be extra quiet as I leave my room to go outside. Making my way to Mount Victoria doesn't take long. Just like last time, I changed forms in search for Silver's scent, locking on and following it through the forest. I eventually find her in her two-legged form, sitting on a log with her back to me. For some reason, I'm surprised. I just assumed she spent most of her time as a fox. Nah, there's no way. Yeah, I was like, how the bats are just gonna out you. The bats already know you're here. Juliet already knows. Actually, no, Juliet can't speak to the bats, can she? She doesn't actually. They can't actually tell her anything. The bats know. The bats definitely know. I changed forms myself. Somehow, I don't think she's noticed yet. I'm not sure if I should call her out to get her attention or what. I don't think she'd like being surprised, but there probably isn't any chance she'd be expected to see me regardless. Taking a step, I have my decision made for me. The snap of a branch under my foot gives me away.
Damn it.
Sure enough, Silver spins around, her eyes going from shock to annoyance when she sees me. She leaps to her feet in a fluid motion, while I hold my empty hands to show her I'm not a threat.
Stupid dog. Learn
Oh.
to obey when you're given a command. I told you not to come back here.
Oh my.
Oops. Guess I must not have heard that part.
I didn't bother to make a plan on how to convince her to talk to me, since she has a tendency to mess up any plans I try. She starts in derision. Derision. I have a feeling I've asked what this means before, but who knows? Hi, Doomwick! Hi, Doomwick! Why do I always add a W to your name for some reason? You're just Doomwick, not Doomwick. Anyway, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed the chocolate. Oh, wait, chocolate. I'm a candle. Oh my god. Noun. To use the use of ridicule or scorn to show contempt. Hi, Talarin. How was stream? I hope you had fun. I kind of want to go get chocolate now. I see Doomwick and I'm like, I just want chocolate. But I'm gonna read. Oh, it was good. Got stuff done. Yippee! I'm glad. We've just started. We just started the Yuri. We've reached the point where she's and sweet like chocolate. Oh, yes, you are. Tee. You're a sweetie pie. No, don't crunch, Doomwick. Don't crunch. There's no crunch. No. 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 I'm gonna have, oh my god. Look, Doomwick. Chop. Thank you, Doomwick. Ooh, very sweet. Very sweet blood. Dum 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 dum. Oh, goodness. Oh. god, everybody sing hi hi, yuppie! Sweet. Sweet like chocolate and pancakes. Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What did derision again mean? Hopcrest told me. Hopcrest told me. Noun. The use of ridicule or scorn to show content. Whoa! Goodness, I forgot about that one. I forgot about Wawa. So I like that. I like that you tried to say, "Oh, I tried to get Cupid to go. Look, I've got a Wawa noise for you." I was like, no. Like a paddock. It's not as quiet on Cupid's channel. Oh, Wawa! Oh, Cupid's is gentle. And not loud. It's just. Oh my goodness! I almost forgot about it. Yeah. She's not in derision and transforms as she turns back away from me. In a flash, she's taken off.
Not this time.
Oh, chase time. Boom. I change forms and run after her. Oh. I ain't heard that in a while. It's been a while. What's the... Oh my god. I had a friend, one of my friends asked me, randomly asked our like D&D group what sort of, basically had like one of these chats and said, what type of monster fucker are you? And it's like, whoa. What is this?
Huh?
I was like, I gotta think about this now. Damn it. It's too... Well, I don't know. For me, I suppose it depends. Depends on the person, or the personality of the monster, I suppose. I don't know. If you had to go with body type, they had this like fun. They had this like fun chat. Oh! They had this like kind of. I would count vampires as like monsters, you know. I mean, also cat girls, technically, according to this chat. But you had like, I think according to this random chat they had, it was like number 1 was human, number 2 was, I don't know what was what I don't actually remember what the difference what number 2 was. I think number 2 was like really subtle monster, and then number 3 was like a shape changer, so like a werewolf, but they'd spend most of the time in human form. And then number 4 was they permanently have monster features, but they still look like humans. And number 5 was like, I imagined it like, you know, kind of like you're still humanoid, but obviously isn't human. So I suppose you'd have an orc or something. I think it's just it's basically the furry scale for monsters, yeah. And then you had number 6, which is something like, I can't remember. They had more monster features and they'd stay in their monster features more, but they still had a humanoid form. And then you had number 7, which was they are just a monster, but they're still kind of humanoid shaped. And then number Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Was it 9? I think it was 9 in this particular one. 8 was I don't even know. And then I think 9 was just basically Cthulhu or something. I don't know. I had to give an answer in that chat. If I had to give an answer in that chat, it would probably be between maybe as long as it kind of look humanoid. I don't know. I don't know. 5 and a 6, maybe 4 and a 5, somewhere on there. I suppose would be if I had to seriously consider it. But I don't know. Haven't really. But yeah, I don't know. But I suppose it depends. Oh, 7 bats. Oh, but you guys are big. But yeah, 7 bats. Jokes aside, I'm gonna finish my face striking stuff. Okie dokie, take care, Tallerin. Oh my goodness. But are they in short? Kind of, I suppose. Yeah, it would basically. When I look at them, do I find them attractive? Or when I talk to them, do I find them attractive? Then probably it's fine. Whatever, whatever they look like. Oh, God damn it! Ew. Oh no. Oh dear. Fuck you. I don't hate Tala. I love Tala. I like them. I like them. I don't know. No. One of my mods. Like I said, a friend was probably like level 20 or something. She scares me. Don't even know what level 20 is. I thought, wait, is this a different chat? I need to see this different chat that goes up to level 20. Because this chat only had 9. And oh, the answer is no. Oh. I was really curious. Oh, the chat goes to 9. Wait, how do you get 20? From 9? 9, the end of the 9 is literally like just like Cthulhu. It was like a weird, I don't know how it was described. She's just into monsters. She just only wants monsters. Oh dear. Well, as long as they're happy with oop. As long as they're happy, then it's fine. As long as they're happy. Oh, my glasses. I can't read now. Oh. What was that? Somebody redeemed Hydrate. No. No. I guess 10 would be distinguishable being, but I don't know what 20 would be. I mean, it's the Hydrate redeem. I can find what the chat described. Let me find what the chat described. What was its actual description for number 9? Yeah, look, the actual description for number 9 is apparently it's called "What the fuck is that? Deluxe." These characteristics are not human, do not look like humans, and have little to no humanoid features. However, they are generally monsters / fantastical. So that's where it ends. So what's beyond that, I don't know. Kind of want to know though, but And she was shipping at all of them. And all the monsters are hot. And her new husband. Oh, I see. Wait, Divinity Sin. I need to look at all the monsters in Divinity Sin. Freaky level, monster fucker levels. One of my friends is asking about him. I was like, I did not even know this was a thing. There's quite the interesting person. Well, I'm glad they're happy. I'm glad they're happy, and they're having a good time with all the. I kind of want to know now. What sort of monsters are in Divinity Sin 2 monsters? Monsters. What sort of monsters? Wait, doesn't that have some freaky monsters? I have some freaky monsters if I remember. Like the void things. Even the big guy in the arena? Oh, it's not a good list of pictures here. Is that a monster? Okay, yeah, no, I can get that. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That is quite interesting if they're like all the monsters. I can see that. I can. Oh my goodness. What a fascinating person. Oh dear. Oh dear. Anyway, being distracted. Got a chase scene. She's tricky, not just fast. She also darts back and forth, weaving her own trees as she tries to get away. Don't let her. I don't let her. Instead, keeping her in my sights, even though she manages to stay ahead. The forested area isn't very big, but she backtracks so much it feels huge. If we were in our other forms, I'm sure she'd be shouting taunts at me or obscenities. Instead, it's gravely silent. Other than the soft sounds of our paws on the leaves and moss. Silver eventually gives up trying to confuse me and instead puts on a burst of speed, putting further and further away from me. Why is she so determined to run away? And why am I so determined to catch her? The first part isn't tough to answer, because running away is easy. I understand, because until recently that's exactly what I would have done too. But the second part, that's harder to say. I push myself as well, trying to run faster like Silver. It's hard though, and my legs are already aching. I have to start relying on my ears and nose, and not just eyes to track her. Suddenly, I see her again. Not that far out of reach. When she spots me, I can see her try to dash again. Only this time, she doesn't seem to be able to pull it off either. That's when I notice her limp. It's subtle, enough that I can only tell when I'm closer up to her like this. But one of her back legs is definitely giving her trouble, and it's starting to slow her down. Oh, she especially likes the Voidwoken Deep Dweller and the Evolved Incarnate. Alright, I'm gonna look at what they look like. I need to know what they look like. Also, what was that? That was a yesterday thing. Oh. What's a Voidwoken? Voidwoken Deep Dweller. Voidwoken Deep Dweller. That's just a unit card. I mean, that's already kind of a freaky unit card. Oh, that guy. That's the guy I was thinking of in the arena. Oh. Interesting. He's got quite a bit of teeth. He's got quite a lot of teeth. He's very he's got a very anglery fish kind of vibes going on in there. Interesting. Okay, okay. And the evolved incarnate? Evolved incarnate. Divinity. There you go. What's it look like? Oh, the big guy. The big guy with the horns and fire. Oh. I see. Oh, actually, which elements does she prefer? Because I remember it changes element depending on what you summon him on. Does she have a preference for which element? So it's not just fire, is it? It could be ice, and it could be water, earth. You think blood? Ah, blood. Okay, blood's blood's kind of like the probably the one you should probably have better chance with. The other ones are embodiments of their elements, which would probably kill her, just because of you know, being too hot on fire, maybe being too cold. The earth one. Well, the earth one does in Divinity. Earth is kind of oil, isn't it? So I don't know. The free lube, the oil one, with the earth one. I can't remember what the wind one looks like. I can't remember what the wind one does. Is there a wind one? What other elemental flooring was there? Can't remember. Electricity? Don't actually know. Oh, acid. There was poison. Poison is the other one. There we go. There we go. Just say so. No. 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 I love that. I love that no emote. No. Bull fussy. God damn it, Le. You and your ussies. Ah. Finish my can now. Oh, my drink is gone. Let's drink water now. Earth is oil, poison, insect, plants, earth. Ah! Oh, is earth poison? Oh, of course it is. Ooh, yeah, the poison. Oh, I remember. Yes, I made a mistake. I foolishly in my last playthrough of Divinity, I foolishly chose I foolishly chose the undead guy, and my character was built like a healer cleric thing, and the undead guy is a pain in the ass. But it was everything that everything that heals me damages him, and vice versa. And I'm like, ugh. I need to play like a lone wolf with somebody at some point. My glass is back. Thank you. All my homies hate Fade. Look, I like him. He's an interesting character, I think. But I just hate the fact that healing him is a pain in the ass. You know, it's like having an undead in the party kind of makes things complicated. Maybe this is why Wizards of the Coast won't add an official undead species into the game. I just want to play an undead vampire, please. Oh. But I think the most fun I had in Divinity was playing with my friend once. We never finished, which is very unfortunate. And Let's play normal through, not on easy and not on and not a bit more silly. All I want to do is play a normal playthrough on with Lone Wolf, just so I can have funny builds, just so I can get my builds going working. Ah. And not so you want to play not on easy, a normal playthrough not on easy. When gameplay? Oh yeah, gameplay. Aga, gameplay now. Gameplay. Oh, I like Divinity Sid. I liked it so much. Can't wait for the next game they're gonna release. Aye, Captain. I will work towards the Yuri. Hopefully we're gonna get a cute date and it's gonna be glorious. But first we must deal with Silver. When it becomes clear I'm going to catch her. She abruptly halts, transformed back in a flash. I scramble to bring myself to a stop and then change to, almost collapsing backwards onto the ground. My lungs feel like they're on fire, but I stay on my feet. Silver doesn't move, her back still to me, even as I see her chest heave whilst she catches her breath. She clenches her fist, illuminated by the light off from her bead.
Why? Why won't you leave me alone? I've told you to stay away. Aren't dogs supposed to be good at listening?
Oh. I ignore her. I couldn't give her an answer she'd accept anyway.
Why are you limping? Did you hurt your leg?
Silence. Not that I was expecting an answer myself. But then, slowly, her fingers uncurl.
No, someone else did. Why do you care?
For the first time, there's less of a sharp edge in her words. For once, it sounds like a genuine question.
Because you exist, I guess. I've never met another Gumiho, but I feel like I know you. At least a little bit. We probably have more in common than you think. Or admit.
Pathetic.
Oh. I don't know if she's talking about me or not. Finally, she looks up and glares at me, staring right into my eyes. I'm not sure how I want to come across to her. Friendly? Trustworthy? Brave? Hi, Mota! Whatever we do have in common, she's also a total mystery. Even at my most alone, I was never as wild as she is.
Fine then, I'll tell you. Listen well, dog. I won't repeat myself.
Folding her arms, Silver turns her back to me and looks up at the stars.
The forest I called home belonged to man, as all forests do in their minds. Every day, to live was to be in fear of their cruel weapons that could tear you apart before you ever saw them. All creatures of the forest are prey to sate man's hunger for violence. I learned to run, for there was no other choice but death. To hide from their stinking horses and craven hounds. Survive. Yet, for all my running and for all my fear, one day, I too found myself fleeing for my life, slabbering beasts at my heels. There was a crack as one of their weapons rang out, finding its mark in my leg. Despite the pain, I kept running for as long as I could before collapsing into the bush. I knew I was going to die, and there was nothing I could do about it. Nothing but quiver and dread. Useless and pathetic. I thought I would choke on the fear. Instead, as the first of the hunters arrived, sadistic pleasure in their eyes. The pain in my throat became something else. In that moment, it transformed me. I was more than a pitiful fox. I became something greater, something powerful. In a flash, the fear came for them instead. They screamed the same way we foxes do, in agony and terror. The pain I felt was nothing compared to the euphoria of strength. It served me greater than fear had. And it was not only my blood that nurtured the forest that day. I knew that my wounds would heal in time, but that power would never leave me. They did, and it hasn't. Never again will I suffer a human to harm me, or anyone else.
She does have murder powers. My god, her voice was... I don't remember her voice bit... Oh god, okay. I don't know. Oh my. Just flushed listening to anyway, spinning back around, her eyes shine in the moonlight.
Never again.
Oh, never.
I told you before that we are nothing alike.
She's wrong. I can see myself reflected in her harsh gaze. I could have been her so easily.
Well, what is it, dog? Have you finally learned to hold your tongue?
I kind of want that as a soundbite. Well, what is it, dog? Something about her finally clicks. Something in her words makes sense. The way she tells me so much, even as she tells me to leave. The way she keeps asking for my thoughts. I don't know, I just kind of thought it'd be funny. Surely, yes, it's just because it's funny. Yeah, we'll go with that. Smiles. She desperately wants me to respond.
I'm sorry. All of that stuff that happened to you is terrible. I can see why you hate humans so much.
Her eyes widen, then instantly narrow.
Oh, has a thought dared to enter that empty head of yours?
Yeah, I'd probably hate humans too if I'd gone through what you did. Even though I didn't, I still spent most of my life trying to avoid them. And everyone else. Everyone but one person.
I pause, waiting for her to interrupt me, but she doesn't. That's a good sign, right?
I also got my leg hurt by humans back then. Back when I was a fox, I stepped on one of their traps and couldn't get out. I also thought I was gonna die.
Achoo!
But instead, my person set me free. Even though they weren't my person yet. And they put a bandage on my leg and helped it get better. I'd probably still have a limp today if they hadn't.
Silver scoffs, but doesn't interject.
Until I came here and met Aspen and Juliet, I thought my person was the only one worth knowing, human or not. I didn't want them to talk to me either. But now, I'm glad they did.
I search her face, trying to get a glimpse of what she might be thinking or feeling, but her expression is as stony as ever. I could keep going, but I'm not sure if it would be a good idea or not. I'm probably already wearing on her patience. Wait, what was the option we did before? Oh, there was an option here? I think we pushed on, didn't we? I don't want to change this option though. I don't think. I don't want to know what happens if we leave it here, so I'm gonna keep going. I think this is the only silver related option. But I know gameplay wise I should probably leave it here just so I can find out what happens. But I also don't want to. I think I kept going. I'm just gonna save it here just anyway. Rah! I'm just gonna keep going. Since she still hasn't cut me off, I decided to keep talking. Who knows when I'll get another chance.
You could try that too, you know. I could even introduce you to my friends. I haven't told them about you yet. They don't have any idea you exist, but I'm sure they'd be just as nice to you as they were to me. Not all people are bad, humans or fabled.
Aga?
There are good ones too. Just like there are probably good and bad Gumiho.
Yeah, I think I did push on with it last time as well. All I get in response is a cold stare. Well, it's not like I really expected it to say yes. At least I tried. From the way she fidgets, I can tell we're getting near the point where Silver's going to decide she's had enough and run away. Before she can do that, there's something I have to know.
Hey.
Oh, hi, LRM.
What?
I never asked before, but what's your name?
She sneers, looking glad to have a reason to be disdainful again.
I have no need for one. If I wished to be known by anyone, they wouldn't use a name.
Yeah, I used to be like that too. It's how I ended up calling myself Miho.
I like this line then, LRM. Where is it? Where's the one she said? Miho, 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 Silver. Miho, Miho. This one.
Well, what is it, dog? Have you finally learned to hold your tongue?
And
Oh, has a thought dared to enter that empty head of yours?
I like those two lines. They're like, they're so mean, but they're just the perfect level of mean.
How clever.
Which is why I've been calling you Silver in my head, so I'll just keep doing that.
Pick something else.
Huh?
Her response is immediate. I'd been expecting a do as you wish, or I don't care what a dog thinks of me. But I didn't expect her to have an opinion on my choice. Even Silver looks a bit surprised with herself, like she answered without thinking. She quickly forces back the stoic expression.
I mean, do as you wish.
If you tell me something else to call you, I will.
I don't care what a dog thinks of me.
Nose in the air, she turns away from me and transforms, bounding off into the shadows like always. This time, I don't try to follow her. She always has to make a show of how little she cares. It took me until tonight to understand that means she cares a lot. Yeah, I remember the best. You would barks of Silver. Yep. The VN character. Yeah, I kind of got it. not the chatter. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Same. With a voice like that, I would. Oh, as for detached and disinterested as she appears to be, there's still a weakness in her armor. Once again, I didn't really learn much about myself or my magic from this visit with Silver, but still, I don't think it was a waste of time. Rah! And we're back. At breakfast the next morning, I'm still thinking about Silver and her story, and about how much it has in common with mine. I only half listened to Juliet and Aspen talk about a book they've both been reading. Instead, it's nice to just watch them enjoy being around each other. It's so easy to miss that when you're not looking for it.
Ellen is just thinking I can fix her and she'll love me.
I don't want to fix her. She could be mean. She could just continue being mean to me. It's fine. Crunch. Of course, you can still miss out on other things. It takes me a moment to realize that Aspen has been trying to get my attention. Oh, well, Kayaki! Oh. Hi, Julian. Hi, Olive. Oh. You know, every time I see the word Julian, I just imagine the is it King Julian from Madagascar? You just need you just need to find that sidekick, his silly sidekick that isn't the brightest Mort. Yes, you need to find a Mort. Oh my goodness. I think Evan. Oh, never mind. Of course, you can still miss Aya. Trying to get my attention. Miho. Huh? Never mind. Don't worry, Evan. Don't worry. Shaking my head, I bring my attention back.
To Miho. Anyone home?
There is now. Just stepped out for a minute, you know.
Believe me, I know. I was just asking if something had happened to your bead. It looks brighter again.
Ooh. How long have we been playing this game? Keep in mind, I've already finished it once. I'm just playing one of the other endings. And then I'll probably do the other endings off stream, just because I don't want to spend I don't want to spend too long getting the other endings as well on stream. If it's supposed to be repetitive, or me just looking up a guide on how to get the other endings, this option's easy. But I know there's one more ending each. Well, in my case, there's two endings I haven't seen in Juliet's, but I don't know which one I'm seeing this one. I mean, visual novels choices do tend to go on forever. To be fair, playing it on stream, I'm playing it a hell of a lot longer than I would do by myself. This is me and playing it on stream. If I was playing it by myself, I wouldn't be reading everything out loud. I'd be reading everything in my head, and I'd be going through it much faster, and also it'd be less distractions. Believe me, oh yeah.
It does?
Oh, does it? Oh man, that's embarrassing. If Aspen noticed the change before I did. I took my necklace away from me so I can see it. Sure enough, the glow is stronger than before. They're not as strong as silver's though.
I swear it wasn't like that when I went to sleep.
What distractions? It's fine. No distractions. I didn't have any regex distractions, and can I have a dink donk sound? Ding dong, ding dong. Yes. We can record it tomorrow. Ding dong. Remind me tomorrow. We can record it tomorrow. Otherwise, we truly will be completely sidetracking. No, chat's not distraction. I have to. Even I could just not. But I like the distractions. Distractions are fun. I swear it wasn't even. No.
Maybe it changed overnight.
No.
Like your body. Perhaps it needs time to process. Actually, I believe I learned something useful in that regard.
What did you find out?
I was able to get in touch with one of the curators from the exhibition you saw at Topapa. I mentioned the painting of a Gumio and asked if he knew anything about them, and he told me a very interesting myth.
Those two lines were recorded in two different places.
It says that not only is Gumio's bead the source of her magic, but it also requires more magic to sustain itself. Most Fable take their magic from the underworld's source, but for those who don't come from the underworld, such as Miho,
It has to come from somewhere else.
Aww. I've met a person that was so cute. You totally get distracted by it. That's us. Exactly. You guys are so cute. I can't help but get distracted. You all cuties over there.
right.
You squish those cheeks. We're all quiet for a moment as we all come to what I'm sure is the same conclusion.
The memories.
Yes, I believe so. Every time someone forgets about you, I believe your bead retains that memory as a sort of power. There was a second part to the myth as well. Once it's accumulated enough, Gumio can take that magic and make it her own, becoming something even more than a Gumio.
Something more? In what way?
A Chunho.
Both of them look at me. God damn, that actually caught me out.
Pardon?
Pardon? A Chunho. I know the word, but not how I know it. As if Juliet's explanation unlocked a forgotten memory of my own.
That's what I'd be. If I swallow the bean when it was ready. Tunnel, a sky fox.
Oh. Wait, adverts. I'm gonna use this opportunity to go get chocolate. I'm gonna go get my chocolate. I'll be back in a second. Woo! The guys can see my do a sleeping face. Sleeping face. See you guys in a bit. La la la. La 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 la. La la la. Chocolate. I also realized I went downstairs and I realized I'd forgot to put my washing in. Chocolate. Nom nom nom. It's white. It's golden caramel chocolate. It was the closest thing they had to white chocolate, so I had to survive on something. But yeah, in response to your thing about the Skyfox, I think this was in there before. I don't know what it means, but I know it's the next step in my existence, more than a gumiho. It's the same pack as yesterday. Do make. Num 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 num. You guys want one? You guys can have one. I don't know how to pass it through. I'm putting it to the camera, but the camera. Hey, crunch it. You guys can crunch it. Crunch, 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 crunch. I didn't eat it all. I ate half it. I'm eating the other half today. I heard a bit more from you, yes? Crunch, crunch. I gave you a stick. I gave Emmy some as well. Oh my god, oh, it's a beautiful cat. So me going downstairs is woken up both my cats. I think I also disturbed them by putting on the tumble dryer. It sucks not having a drying line. Oh well. What do you want, cat? What do you want, cat? What do you want? What? Bones? Bones? Okay. He's gonna clean himself on my mouse. Okay.
If you swallowed it, I suppose that makes sense, but it hardly sounds pleasant.
It isn't.
Yeah, imagine trying to swallow that bead. Removing my necklace, I inspect the bead yet again. The glow must be related to what Juliet was saying. It's getting closer to being ready. I don't know if the rest of me is though.
But why now? I don't think that many people have forgotten me recently, but it started changing so fast.
It's magic. Even as a boring old human, I can tell you that magic never works how you think it should.
Oh! What is Am I craving? Am I craving the cat serving 30 years in prison for his first-degree arson? Don't think too hard, the authors. Yes.
Not just magic, but also myth. Myths tend to have some roots in truth, but are incomplete or warped by retelling. Trust your eyes and your heart, not just what Aspen and I find.
Right. Besides, who knows how much farther it has to go? It could keep getting brighter and brighter for a long time.
Exactly. Or I could just crack in the near future.
I've seen... I'll see if it looks any different this time next week.
Oh, Hopcrest, no. The poor cat. I was about to mention Silver, but I managed to catch myself. I wanted to tell Aspen and Juliet about it, but not yet. Not until I know her better myself. Not until I can convince her to meet them. And it could take even longer for Silver to change than for my bead. Although, now that I think about it, what does the brightness of hers mean? That her bead has stored even more magic than mine? Something about that doesn't feel right. It just can't be about an amount. There has to be something more. I wonder if even she knows what it is. There's one more big question too. One more big what if.
If I do that, would it mean people stop forgetting about me? If my bead isn't there to steal the memories?
Oh, maybe.
That would be very nice if so.
Oh.
Indeed. I couldn't say, but I share Aspen's feelings, as I'm sure you do too.
Yeah, I do.
I lock the necklace back around my neck. The more I learn about my powers, the more conflicted I feel. I know Aspen and Juliet mean well, but it's just not something they can even understand. Even though Juliet has her magic of her own, it's entirely different from mine. The conversation changes to recent events at the library and Bell House. And none of us mention anything else about magic or Gumiho for the rest of the morning. Whatever is going to happen with my bead, I have to figure it out myself. We get to fish! It's fishing time, guys! Fishing, 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 Mr. Kim. It's been almost a week since the last time I went to the waterfront, so I decided to head down and visit Mr. Kim. It's been even longer since I actually done any fishing, so this might be a good time to change that. When I get to the waterfront, there's plenty of other people there fishing, unlike the last couple of times. However, it doesn't look like Mr. Kim is one of them. His assistant, Young Min, is there helping out like always, but Mr. Kim himself is nowhere to be seen. When I go ask Young Min, he tells me that Mr. Kim went to the marketplace, but that he should have been back by now. I volunteered to go see if I can track him down. I've only ever seen the market from a distance, but up close, it's a lot more lively than I gave it credit for. We went to the market the other day to get the sweetened Korean stuff. The noisy fishermen that I always hear from far away, laugh and shout with each other, displaying their catches on beds of ice. There are other vendors and stalls selling snacks and drinks, as well as things like jewellery and souvenirs. I walk around searching for Mr. Kim, and finally find him near the edge of the pier. He's looking intently at a number of fishing poles for sale, one hand stroking his chin.
Hello, mijo! Fancy seeing you here.
Hi, Mr. Kim.
Youngmin told me where you were. I was surprised you weren't at the fishing spot.
Oopsie, I might be taking a little longer than I said I would, but I just can't decide.
I go over and inspect the fishing poles too. Most of them are fancier than the ones I've used, with extra pieces and parts. I don't really know what any of them do though.
Are you getting a new rod?
No.
If I can settle on one, yes. I've narrowed it down to this one.
He points at one of the complicated, fancy-looking poles.
And this one.
This is so much for narrowing it down. The other option is a simpler, sleeker design.
What's the difference?
The first one here has everything you could ever want. It's made for comfort and for power. The other one I'm looking at is more basic, as you can see.
That sounds pretty easy. Why wouldn't you get the nicer one?
I guess there's just something about a simple, traditional design that appeals to an old geezer like me. It's hard to say no to the luxury of the other one, but...
He frowns. Oh. He frowns, still thinking deeply.
Sounds like you've already decided then.
Oh?
Yeah, I mean, It seems like you want the basic one, even though the other one is nicer.
Slowly, he nods.
You might just be right. I'll take this one.
The person running the booth packages up the rod and hands it to Mr. Kim once he's finished paying. Then the two of us start heading back to the fishing spot.
You know, you picked a good time to show up.
Where's that?
I'll show you once the lessons are over.
Ooh, after lesson. That night, that turns out to be shortly after we get there. Mr. Kim goes to apologize to Youngmin for taking so long, and I watch some of the other people fishing whilst we wait, since all the spare rods are taken. Once almost everyone leaves at the end of the hour, Mr. Kim beckons me over.
How's the new rod?
Works like a dream so far. It's the old one I wanted to talk to you about, though.
Oh? Mr. Kim holds his old fishing pole in one hand, examining it with a small smile. I can see a wistful look in his eyes, like he's recalling old memories. Then he holds it out to me.
Here, I want you to have it.
Free fishing pole! Dun, 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 dun. Old rod acquired.
Me? Why?
Yippee! Now we can guarantee collection of magic caps.
Better it go to someone who'll use it than just sit around collecting dust in the garage. Besides, you're going to need something reliable if you're gonna have a chance with the king.
With a king, woo! Yippee. I carefully take the rod, holding it gently, like it could fall apart. It's got nicks, grooves on it, and the grip is worn down in places, signs of how loved and appreciated it was.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Yippee.
As long as you promise to give it a good home.
I do. Thanks.
More toys.
You're welcome. Now, let's make sure we catch the king this year,
Yeah! I'm gonna catch the king. Standing at the edge, I cast out my line to get a feel for the rod. Even though it's been well used, it's more comfortable and handles better than the ones I usually borrow. I managed to land a couple of fish, although I let them all go. Then it's finally time for me to go home. I carry the fishing pole carefully, making sure Mr. Kim's trust in me wasn't misplaced. Yippee! Idly, I reach up and remove my necklace, letting it dangle from my palm. My bead stands out from the other regular ones on the chain, since it's still glowing ever so slightly. It's part of me, not something separate that came to me. It came from within me, and whilst I'll never question that, I'll never thought about what it might mean. It has to mean something. Would I even exist without it? Probably not. Not like I am now. I would have died as a regular fox many, many years ago. Curling my fingers around the bead, I can feel my heart beat. It pulses in the bead too. I close my eyes and try to clear my thoughts of everything, except the feeling of the tiny orb in my hand. I focus on it, letting myself feel the same way I'd feel a pillow against my head, or grass beneath my feet. Slowly, pictures come to mind, visions of the sky and sea, and the forest, visions of people passing by, although their faces are just a blur. No, not visions, memories. My memories and experiences live on in this bead somehow, the same way they live on in my heart and mind. It's been changed and strengthened as a result of what I've been through, same as any muscle. Magic courses through me, as basic as my breath and blood. I know then and there that I can't get rid of it, even if there's a way. I don't want to. Like any other part of my body, I have to learn to live with it and nurture it. I don't want to be forgotten, but I don't want to lose this part of myself either. I can feel it. It's needy. Neither of us are ready yet. There's still a craving that I can't identify. What is it that I'm missing? What do I need to give it? There are other things too that make it even more confusing. Like how Cello could remember me. Was it something special about her? Or has something about me changed? Time and again, these past few months, I found that answers I've known all along rest inside me. Feeling that I thought I was incapable of come naturally. Why would this be any different? It's a puzzle, but puzzles have solutions. I don't know what the answer is, and I barely even know the question. But I can feel that something about myself is going to change soon. How and when, I don't know. It's just an instinct, same as so many other things. Uncurling my fingers, the pulsing of my heart gets less noticeable. I open my eyes to see my bed looking just the same. I've been half hoping that it would be different already, but it's not that easy. I put my necklace back on and climb into bed, burying myself beneath my blankets. Even under the covers in the dark, the light of my bead shines through faintly like a nightlight. Oh, the kids are back. Hi children. Just like a couple of days ago, some of the first patrons who arrive at the library on Friday morning are Cello and her friends. This time it's Pippa who's holding the door for the other two, who enter with their arms full of books.
Hey, you guys! Good morning, Ms. Miho.
Good. They stopped by for a bit yesterday as well, so all three of them should still remember who I am. All three of them come by my desk, where Cello and Armand carefully set down the stacks they've been carrying. Juliet, who hasn't gone to bed yet, emerges from the shelves where she was putting away some books and approaches us as well.
Miss Juliet, we brought back all the stuff that we borrowed.
Oh, yay!
Thank you. I can see you took great care of them. Were you able to complete your project?
We did. Pippa and I took lots of notes, and Armand stayed up all night writing a script.
Ooh.
We decided to put together a play about the history of Wellington, using the library as the main location.
Ooh, a play. What did they do last time?
Armand and I will be the actors, and Pippa's going to make the decorations.
I said we should do an art project, but Armand didn't want to.
They blink really slow.
You just didn't want to have to read.
I mean, based, and she's got a point there if she doesn't want to read, you know? The two of them glare at each other, and Cello rolls her eyes at both of them. I feel a little bad for her, even though I know they're all friends when it counts.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm glad you were able to find something interesting.
Yeah, there was so much to read, I almost forgot to sleep. I wish we could stay longer.
Mermaids have wet eyes. Wouldn't everybody have wet eyes? Don't we have wet eyes?
If we ever come back, could we borrow some more books?
Of course. Books are for reading, after all.
Yes, Claire. Yes. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Defect. Possibly. Oh, thank you. Armand flaps his wings in excitement, like he's already planning a return trip.
I miss my own bed. I'm glad we're going home soon. No offense.
If you stopped in a message... Wait, what? If you stopped in a message whilst their eyes are closed, does that mean that they have been cursed with... What? If you stopped in a message whilst their eyes are closed, does that mean that they have been cursed with blind... What? What? No, Pippa. Pippa can't see. I am so lost. I was actually thinking, oh no, my model's not like. Pippa can't see, no, she's closed her eyes.
I miss home as well, but I'll miss it here too.
You'll
Okay.
just have to come visit again sometime, like Armand said.
No worries. Sorry, Lair. Sorry, I didn't quite pick up what you tried to say. Head pat. Give you huggies.
Wah.
Wah!
I'd like that very much.
The...
I'm a little nervous about participating in a play, but maybe it won't be so bad.
Oh, I just realised Ammon's tail. He has got a little lion's tail. Look at it, it's down here. Oh, you guys can't see the mouse. Sag.
Well, acting's easy. You've just gotta have fun with it.
Oh, you can't see the mouse. Okay, good. I can't see it on the screen. Oh, well. Oh, I can see it. Acting's easy. You just gotta have fun with it. Yeah, acting is so easy, guys.
Right.
Have you done much acting before, Armand?
Just a little bit.
Oh, well.
I like watching people perform in plays, though. But this is my first time writing one.
I enjoy it as well. I've had the good fortune to know several playwrights myself, and now I know one more.
Armand blushes at the praise. I've never seen a play myself, but I basically know what they are. It's like watching TV in real life. You're learning to act in one. Sorry. It's just...
If our teacher records it, maybe we can send it to you and Miss Miho to watch.
I'm not so sure about that idea.
Aw, why not? You're gonna do great. We can rehearse on the way home to get some extra practice.
Hi! Wait, a vampire turned cat? Not a cat turned vampire? It's been so long I don't remember which way round it is, Defect. We're not that. It's been so many years. I don't remember which way around. If I was a cat first or was I a vampire first? It's been so many years. Oh dear. It's just it's so deep, it changes every 5 minutes, every time somebody asks. But welcome in.
How are you going to rehearse when you're sitting on an airship? You won't have a stage or any props.
I thought she said siege. I was like, why would you have siege? A stage.
We could still go over the lines.
Gosh. Yeah, Pippa.
Okay. Let's figure that part out later.
Cutting off the argument before it happens, Cello faces Julia to me again.
Unfortunately, we do have to leave because our class is going to the Skyport soon. But before we go, I had another question for you, Ms. Miho.
Sure. What is it?
Well, would it be okay if I wrote you a letter sometime?
Oh, it's cute.
A letter? About what?
Oh.
Just about life in Amarina. And you can tell me about life here. I thought maybe we could be pen pals. If you don't want to, though, that's alright.
Oh. I've never had a pen pal before.
Duh, damn it. You've only just recently learned to write. Damned you, Jack. Damned you. Thank you, Zia. Thank you. Aw. No, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you. Got me shy now. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure what it is either.
Neither have I. But I want to hear more about Wellington and how it's still changing today.
Shy. Oh no.
That sounds like fun.
Don't scare the new
do
person away.
Thank you. I already can't wait.
Oh, maybe you could get extra credit too.
Monka.
Fuck you.
07 Lair, 07. Classic numbers. SMH.
We better not need it after we do this play.
We won't.
Ooh, the voices didn't trigger. Does the voices have to be by itself? I forgot. No. Slowly the five of us moved back outside in front of the library, with Armand and Juliet chatting about the books he read. Soon it's time for them to head off.
Thanks again, Miss Miho and Miss Juliet, for showing us the library and letting us borrow stuff.
No worries.
Yeah, thanks.
It was our pleasure, I'm sure. Right, Miho?
Yeah. I hope you guys get a good grade.
Me too.
It's sad to think that Pippa and Armand will have forgotten me by the time they get back home. I'm glad that they had a good time though, and it was nice to be able to help out a bit. Even if it was mostly Juliet who helped them.
I appreciate it too. I'll be sure to tell you all about how it goes when I send you that letter.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Bye, you guys.
Ah, the voices. The voices.
Goodbye.
All three of them wave as they make their way down the hill, and Juliet and I wave back for as long as we can. Once they're out of sight, we go back inside.
I wonder if Cello will be able to remember me long enough to write a letter.
I hope so. It was nice of you to agree to be her pen pal.
Aww.
She reminded me a lot of myself. She's new to Amarina too, and still getting used to living there.
In that case, I'm sure she'll appreciate having you to give her advice.
I don't know if I can be very helpful there.
Sometimes, when it comes to young people, just having someone to listen and be interested can be enough.
I can do that at least.
Find a rich vampire to take you in. Yep. That's the best. That's what you need to do. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh God. Edward. I thought I stabilized his voice.
Now, does this translate to this voice speaking like shit? The gods are coming for the sins I have committed against them.
I mean, at least you could hear the text. At least you could hear them. I think it was a little bit better. Oh my god. Wow, so stable.
I know you can. You're always capable of more than you think.
Elen here is the only one I will ever use TTS for. She makes my brain happy and calm.
Aww.
ElenVampireCat.
Aww. Thank you, Jack. Bed. Stable as movement. Always. Pat. Perfectly stable. I mean, the noises are stable. It doesn't. Isn't that what lots of A's and Z's sounds like to you?
I hope you're right.
Imagine if somebody opened their mouth and just made that noise. After gathering the books the kids brought back, Juliet and I kiss each other goodnight as she goes upstairs, whilst I get ready for my normal day at the library. You know what I'd be... the image that's conjuring up in my mind is just a man just stands there looking all happy, and and you approach him, you say hi, and then he just opens his mouth and it's just Edward saying and he closes his mouth and smiles. Oh, at some point I hear the sound of an airship passing overhead. I wonder if there's cello and the others on board. Now I want to play this voice through some kind of game of chess. Imagine. Surely you won't be muted immediately by everybody in the lobby. The Edward voice.
Yes.
Why not the Edward voice? Why not? Ooh, which chocolate bar's bigger? Ooh, that one's bigger. More chocolate. Ah. Imagine speaking with it. I mean, you could probably do it. You just need a speech to text and text to speech, right? Somehow, I'm sure it's perfectly doable. That's what Zentrea does, no? And Mother V3. And exclamation mark somehow. You'd have to get the. Who, me? No. Did I? Did you hear a sound? I didn't scream into the mic. Oh, do you just? Oh my god. Alan, read. What am I doing? I can't even bloody read. Do you just read? Do you just scream into the mic? I'm blind. Oh. Whether or not I get a letter from her, I'm glad they all had a good time. I hope Cello can start to feel more at home in Amoria soon. Feed the cat! Feed the cat! Wahahaha! Thank you, Jack. Which button am I pressing? It's that one. Hee hee. No, no. I become tiny. I become small. Become small again. Ow. That's not the game. Oh. Meow. Meow. One of the most valuable lessons that I've ever learned from living in the library is that it's important to feel like you belong somewhere. Ah. I see. We have choices of nothing yet again. I wonder what... Oh, wow, I wonder what's supposed to happen in these scenes. Because it feels weird that they're empty. And nothing happens. Let's go to the gardens. I've got a pack of stale crackers wasting away in my pocket, so I figure I'll share my spoils with the ducks at the duck pond. I'm not picky about stale food, but I think they'll enjoy it more than me. Ah, ooh. Sure enough, the second of these feathered opportunists hear the crackle of the packaging. They already start surrounding me. Feathered opportunists. I love that description for ducks. As I fumble to open it, the ducks start quacking discontentedly and edging closer and closer to me. I urge them to be patient, but they edge closer and closer until one dares to lunge at me, as if to bite me in reproach. It startles me enough that I drop the unopened crackers to the ground with a shriek. Oh. They descend upon it like starving ants. But I didn't even open it. Oh, they ripped open and tear into its carcass with no problem. Okay. Oh my god, these are some bloodthirsty ducks. I don't know why anyone bothers feeding ducks anyway. They seem vicious enough to figure food out on their own. Oh my goodness. On Saturday morning, I wake up around my usual time, but linger in bed for a while. I can hear the distant sounds of Aspen and Juliet having an animated conversation. As Aspen laughs, then Juliet laughs. I don't know what they're laughing about, but I smile too. I just like hearing my girlfriend laugh. After all, no matter what kind of troubles are weighing on our minds. If she's able to laugh despite everything, then that's a win in my book. Never heard of these duck creatures. Ah, they're feathered opportunists. Aside from a couple of tasty meals, it's been a while since the two of them have really gotten to spend much time together. Sometimes it's easy to forget that they've known each other for longer than they've known me. Outside, it's shaping up to be another beautiful day. There are clouds, but none of them are rain clouds. The trees and grass sway in a gentle breeze beyond my window. Okie dokie. Take care, Aki. Ooh. Festival, let's go! Going to be living in a field, living in a tent, drinking lots of beer. I open my window, enjoying the morning air as as I freshen myself up too. Making my way silently to the kitchen, I pause just out of sight and listen.
I've given it lots of thought.
I have, but I still can't decide. Regina really wants me to take it, of course, but...
Oh, this is the talk about her getting the shop, right?
But there are good and bad parts of both.
Exactly. I feel like... I'm not sure who to compare it to.
No need to compare. I understand what you mean.
For a little while longer, I stay where I am, unseen. Not because I want to eavesdrop or spy on Aspen and Juliet, but because I don't want to interrupt them. I just want to let them talk. Maybe I'll do just that. Hearing Aspen express some of her worries and hearing Juliet offer words of encouragement reminds me of some of my earliest days here. Both of them changed their lives around to include me, which is something I'll always be grateful for. Still, I should give them a chance to spend some time with just each other, not because I feel unwelcome, but because that hasn't really happened since I arrived. Eventually, there's a moment of silence followed by a sound of a cup being set on the table. I choose this time to make my entrance.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Aspen. Good morning, Juliet.
Miho.
Good morning!
I go into the kitchen and grab a piece of toast and an apple, but I don't sit down.
Sleep well.
Sure did. Now that I'm up, though, I think I'm gonna go for a walk.
Ooh.
This early? Well, it was quite nice on my way up here.
Yeah, I used to go for morning walks all the time, but it's been a while.
It's been a while.
You couldn't have picked a better day, it seems. Enjoy yourself then, Miho.
I will. See you when I'm back.
It's been a while. Why didn't I say it's been?
It's been...
Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, there's an apostrophe in it. Is that the right...
It's been...
Is that the right syntax for it's been though? It's apostrophe s sometimes confuses me. I sometimes forget. Because it's with an apostrophe is it is Ben. What's the other one mean? Again, I think it is correct. Oh well. It is Ben, not that it's of Ben. For good measure, I wrap a couple more slices of toast in a paper towel and put them in one of my deep pockets along with another apple and some packs of jam. I wave goodbye before I leave, and then I head back to my room to get dressed before stepping outside towards the road. Munching on my breakfast as I walk, I hum a song to myself I heard on TV. I go in the direction of the ocean, same as usual. My days of aimless wandering really have decreased. I actually have places to go now and people to see. A day without any plans is a luxury. I wonder how Jong-un chose where to go in their travels. What first brought them to my forest all those years ago? Was it on a whim? Or was there something in particular they were searching for? If there was, I hope they found it. I would have loved to ask, but would have loved to tell them all about Aspen and Juliet. More than anything, though, I wish I could have thanked them. Our time together was short, but by human standards, even by human standards, but it still meant everything to me. I take myself to Mount Victoria and start the familiar climb, but before I got to the top, I stop. It's only been a couple of days since I last came here and saw Silver. Trying to visit her again so soon might be pushing my luck, but then again, so is trying to visit her at all. The lukewarm toast and apple in my pocket aren't much, but if she lives anything like I did, she'll still probably appreciate them, even if she doesn't say it. Instead of transforming, I stay on 2 feet, heading in the same direction as I went last time. Is this where we find the bird? I'm not too concerned about finding her. If she wants to be found, she'll be. Keeping my eyes and ears peeled, I watch for a glint of silver fur, or the sound of snapping branch. When I finally spot her, it's purely by accident. Once again, she's in a human form rather than fox. With her back to me, she kneels at the edge of a patch of grass, attention focused on something I can't see. She doesn't move as I approach, although I'm sure she knows I'm there.
Be careful.
Oh? I halt, still a few feet away. At least she didn't call me a dog.
What is it?
I approach delicately, scanning the ground before every step. Finally, I arrive behind her and look down to find my answer. A bird, about the size of my hand, lies on its side in the grass. It's alive, but clearly injured.
What happened to it?
This one was blown from its perch in the tree.
Aww.
For whatever reason, it was too weak to fly. Now, its leg is broken. It won't be long until it dies.
Oh. Looking down, I see that Silver's right about the injury. Oh. It struggles to flap its wings, but it can't push itself to a standing position.
Poor thing.
I kneel down beside Silver.
You were trying to help it, right?
She scoffs.
It is beyond help. Such is nature's way. I simply thought to put it out of its misery.
Oh.
You didn't, though.
Silence. But before doing anything else, I reach into my pocket and pull out food I brought with me, holding it out towards Silver.
Here, I brought you this.
She looks at it, but doesn't make any move to accept.
What is this? Poison?
Poison?
It's an apple. And some toast. It's not poisoned. I ate some myself.
First assumption is poison.
Ooh, and this.
Oh? I had to dig all the way down to the bottom of my bottom to find the little pack.
Grape jelly.
Oh. Silver stares incredulously, like I'm trying to give her, well, poison or something. I set the food down by her knees and turn my attention back to the bird.
Let's get you some help, Birdie.
I cut my fingers together and reach for the bird, which finally gets a reaction from Silver.
What are you doing?
Her voice is sharp like a knife.
I'm going to take this guy back home.
I may not know what to do, but I'm sure Aspen or Juliet will. It's better than just leaving it out here to die.
Why? It's weak. Even were it to survive today, it's only a matter of time before something else claims its life.
Aww.
So what? I'm sure that time still matters to it. Both of us can relate, right?
As gently as I can, I slide my hands around the struggling bird and scoop up the poor little thing. Its beady eyes look around frantically, and I can feel its tiny heart pounding in its tiny chest. I start heading back towards the library as fast as I can. Before I get far, there's a noise from behind me, and I look back to see Silver following me. An empty paper towel dangles from her hand. They give us lurk, but first, we'll bite. Lorries, thank you for the lurks, Jack. Smiling to myself, I keep walking. When I step from the woods back onto the path, I expect Silver to have disappeared. Instead, she takes a few cautious steps out, looking left and right as if a car might come barreling down the mountain. Avoiding my eyes, she walks past me and keeps going, like she was planning to do this anyway. Yes. So Ellen, what's the full phrase? It's been... I don't know. It's been a while. No, that's a different part of the song. I don't actually know the full phrase. It's been 10 years since you looked at me. I can't remember how the song goes. Yeah, it's been... avoiding my eyes, she walks past me and keeps going, like she was planning to do this anyway. When we reach the base of Mount Victoria, she's a few meters ahead of me, and I clear my throat loudly to get her attention.
It's this way.
She stomps after me, annoyed at Wellington for its geography or something. Oh, it's actually 1 week. Oh, okay. Her clothes, which are clearly meant to help her sneak around at night, stand out like a sore thumb in the morning sun. They're also musty hot as hell. If either of those things bother her, she doesn't let herself show it. I curl my fingers to shade the bird as much as I can. It seems to have calmed down a little, but that's probably more from exhaustion than anything. When we reach the library, Silver trails far behind. I wait at the entrance, not sure if she's coming or not. I don't ask. She'll do what she wants either way. I still got it wrong. Damn. Oh. I simply nod in acknowledgement before pushing open the door with my shoulder, Silver behind me like a shadow. Within seconds, Aspen pops her head from the dining room.
Ah, Miho, we were just...
Choking in surprise, Aspen's eyes go wide as a saucer as she notices my companion. She disappears from sight, and I only imagine what she's saying to Juliet right now. Behind me, Silver looks around in curious awe. Although she stops when she notices me watching, I jerk my head towards the dining room and head in. Aspen died. Both Aspen and Juliet are there waiting, trying to appear casual, but by the way they're both silently staring at the entrance, I'm sure it's just an act.
This is Silver.
She nods at the ground and says nothing, displaying none of her usual venom or drama. It feels as if she's hiding behind me, which is something I wouldn't have expected her pride to allow.
It's quite nice to meet you, Silver.
Charmed.
Mats! Oh my god. Oh, he's a fox as well. Oh! None of them know what to say. I can't blame them. Fortunately, there's something more important to talk about.
We came back here because we need some help. Or at least this guy does.
Oh. I uncurl my fingers and tilt my hands for Aspen and Juliet to see. I doubt either of them even noticed I was carrying something. They both lean in to see.
What's this?
The bird starts to struggle again, probably because of how many more people are suddenly staring at it.
His leg. I'll be right back.
Preying at the little bird, it doesn't like Juliet more than a second to see what's wrong. She hurriedly... Hi, Matt! She hurriedly departs from the stairs, moving right past Silver without a glance. Silver lurches to the side to get out of her way all the same. Hi! Aspen grabs one of the dish rags and folds it up like a small square, and then sets that on the table. Ah!
Here, why don't you put him down on this? I read that it's best to put him in a box
Jump
or somewhere enclosed, but this will do for now.
I gently lower the bird onto the makeshift cushion. Its eyes still dart around, but it doesn't struggle as much. I sigh with relief at being able to unfold my hands, shaking and stretching them out before washing them several times. All this distribute the God damn. What's the down cat emote make it look worse? That is quite good. All done. All done. Nom nom. Chocolate. Juliet returns soon with her phone in one hand and a small cardboard box in the other. Using a kitchen knife, she cuts a few holes into the side of the box and then puts it aside. Don't be too weird though. Oh damn that stupid ass emote. It's just evil nodding. It always is good. Oh no, not Adge. Ever the big weird again. The silly sausages there. That's true. I think we need some cleansing flames in here. We need to get some heavy flamers. Hi, Shadester! Juliet returns. Juliet returns soon with her phone out. We already read that bit.
Miho, will you help me move him?
She takes two corners of the bag and grabs the other, and I grab the other two, and we carefully lift it over the box and set it down inside.
Do you think it'll be okay?
Where are these sororitas that roasted your ambushes when you need them? I think it was less of an ambush and more of a, like, I just imagine it that they kind of like flew in, jump scared them, and then they went ah, and then flamethrowed them to death. You know, my leader and all the swooping, is it swooping talons? I think they were. Is that what they were? Can't remember. And they all got burnt. Like, it was only the leader and my like battle commander that was left. And I was like, oh, well. No, don't microwave the cat and serving 30 years in prison for first-degree arson. No, the poor cat. The poor cat. No. 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 I'm waiting for the ads now. I'll chill for a bit. It's Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Oh, I know what that game is. Chocolate caramel. Oh, so cute. Oh! My cat. He extended his paws and then he squished his head with his own paws. He's being adorable. He's being so cutie. He's such a cutie pie. I just want to poke his ears, but I don't want to wake him up. Where's his brother, actually? Oh, I think his brother might be downstairs. I just kind of got jump scared because I was looking at Bloodstained the moment you talked about it. Oh, there he is. I mean, it looks like a good game. It's like a Metroidvania game, right? if it's the one I'm thinking of. Let's have a very quick gander. I'll have a quick gander to make sure I got the right one. Yeah, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Metroidvania, female protagonist, RPG, action adventure. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. And it's like 75% off. So many percents off. I should probably buy it. I think it's been on my wish list for like how long now? For nearly 5 years. For nearly 7 years. It's almost been on my wish list for 7 years. Oops. Like the theme. Yeah, I really love the theme. The gameplay I'm not sure about. Maybe for £6 I'll probably do the gameplay just because I like the theme. But we'll see. But welcome back, chat. Ads are done. Freedom. I keep my voice at a whisper, even though the bird can't understand our words. I still don't want it to hear.
I hope so. If not for you, it certainly wouldn't have a chance. I've contacted someone who will be able to provide better assistance than we can. She should be here shortly.
Ah.
Is it a vet?
No, a contact at the nature preserve. She's rescued quite a few unfortunate creatures like our friend here.
Do you know what propaganda is? Yes, it's when a British person takes a really close look at something. a propaganda at that. Oh yeah, have a quick gander. Need a right propaganda at that, mate. So silly. I'm trying to think which accent does that. I'm trying to think which part of the UK has that particular accent. Isn't it Cockney the one the one that everybody assumes that everywhere in the UK has? Like people are expecting like bottle of water. Cockney. Imagine being British and liking the sun. Who likes the sun? To be fair, I think there's plenty of British people that like the sun. I could take it up, Crest. They all run off to Spain. And then they come back red. Just all burnt. I certainly run from the sun, like Dracula, but considering how many people are like burned, my neighbor the other day was actually lying down on the concrete patio. But it was the first time we've had sun in many, many months, and he was just outside lying and sunbathing in the middle of like spring. He could have stopped that. Imagine being British. Oh. Oh. Hey guys, God, imagine being British. Just be Welsh instead.
I've never heard of a nature preserve before. What's that?
Well, it's where you preserve nature.
It's a conservation area on the north side of town. They have a bunch of protected land where they rehabilitate injured animals or ones that can't survive in the wild.
Ah.
I used to go there on class trips sometimes. One time we had a sleepover there, and I saw a kiwi.
Ah. Shh, man. Shh. Nah. Do you get burned by the sun? I don't quite get burnt, but it's incredibly uncomfortable. We love whales in this house. Now we're close to the sea. Then oh. Oh, the sea. I mean, ironically, I am quite close to the sea. It's just over that way, points towards the sea. I can't quite see it from my window, thankfully. Ah, she smiles fondly as she recalls the memory.
Whoa. I didn't know a place like that existed.
Points in that direction. Which direction is that, you say? I don't actually know. Used to be a sailor 300 years ago. That's how the vampires got her, you see. Oh my god, more lore that I don't know about. I think I'm a bit older than 300. But I don't know, they all kind of merged. Maybe I was just a sailor in the age of sail. I don't know. I am way older. I'm gonna go older. Where yet, I don't know.
It's far from the only one. There are dozens more in New Zealand alone, of all different sizes.
I don't know, Babs. No. Okay, I just imagine you just confidently sit down after saying something so confidently incorrect. Just like, ah. Oh, I am old. I'm an old vampire. This feels like a Dante quote. Looking at the box on the table, I can't help but feel a little bad for our friend. He's probably never going to see his home on Mount Victoria again, and he doesn't even get to say in it. But where he's going doesn't sound half bad. Like Juliet said, he probably wouldn't have even survived if he'd been left on his own. If not for me and for...
Silver?
Oh. I only now realise that she's gone.
Oh, I didn't even notice her leave.
She's like that.
Oh, so is this. She was like that. Yes, I was there when I helped them make the design the first CRT TV. Oh dear, Dan's just in there drinking coffee. I can't do maths. And will you one day add a cat cam? I will try. One day I would love to add a cat cam. I just need to figure out I just need to get a mount for it. A mount for a camera. One day you'll get a cat cam and you get to stare and you'll get to just look at my cat sleep. And it's gonna be cute. He's just a circle now. Put it on a throne. Money's not an issue. It's not a money. I got one. It's more of a. I just need to come up with a way to mount it that the cats are comfortable like using and is not likely to dox me. Are you watching Luna rather than Yuri? No. Oh, is Luna now a cat. Is she a cat now? Oh dear. I go out into the hallway, looking up at the stairs and around the room for her. In front, the front door is open, but only a crack. Something's keeping it from closing. Walking over, I spot something on the floor, jammed between the door and the wall. It's the gnawed core of an apple, wrapped in a breadcrumb-covered paper towel. Laughing, I pick it up and throw it in the trash, letting the door shut behind me. But George doxed herself. It's more, I don't want to be on camera. And I don't want to have to put myself ready to be on camera every time I stream. Oh dear. In the dining room, Aspen and Juliet are both seated again. It's far past Juliet's bedtime, but she looks awake and alert as I've ever seen her. Oh, thank you, man. Just use a camera that you still... I hadn't thought of that. Just lace it in silver and you just can't see me. You'll just see the mouse move every now and then and the mic stand adjust itself. Oh, it doesn't take Aspen more than 2 seconds.
So, who exactly was that? Obviously she was a Gumiho, but...
I took a deep breath and tried to think of where to begin.
It's a long story.
You know that's my favourite kind.
Oh. Nodding, I finally settle on where to start.
She used to be a fox, just like me.
Telling Aspen and Juliet about Silver and answering all their questions takes a long time. I tell them just about everything, starting with back from when we first met, right after I went to the museum. Bah! I'll leave out the part about Silver's history though. Instead, I talk about the time I've spent with her myself and the things I've learned from her. Eventually, Aspen goes home and Juliet goes to bed, and I spend the rest of my day watching TV and lazing around. I close my eyes at one point, just intending to go take a quick nap, but when I open them, I see that I've slept until nightfall once again. Oh, I don't mind too much. At least Juliet will be up now. Hang out with Juliet, yay! As I make my way towards Juliet's room, I notice the sounds of conversation coming from inside her office. Freezing, with my hand almost at the handle, I listen.
You were right all along.
I know all too well.
Ooh, who's this? There's a sound of a chair scraping across the wooden floor.
You always did have to learn things the hard way.
Oh. A very deep voice. A few moments later, I hear the sound of flapping, leathery wings from beyond the door, and of papers being scattered. The flapping sound quickly grows distant and then disappears entirely. I let out a silent breath as I hear Juliet's footsteps and papers being picked up, and then Juliet sitting down on her chair once more.
You can come in now, Miho.
Ah, she knew. I really have lost my touch when it comes to sneaking. I opened the door as invited, to see Juliet's study looking the same as ever. The open window and blowing curtains are the only indicators of her guests that just left. I lower myself into the empty chair as Juliet strikes a match, relighting the lamp that had been blown out.
How much did you hear?
Just the very end. I was coming to see you. I didn't know you already had company. Sorry for listening in.
It's all right. I don't feel the need to keep anything secret from you.
Oh.
The only reason I haven't introduced you to Ezekiel is for his sake. He isn't fond of meeting people.
It's okay. I know how that feels. What did you mean, though? About him being right?
Juliet laughs, closing her eyes.
Where to begin?
Oh, Juliet's story. She stands up and closes the window, peering out into the night for a moment before she sits back down.
I told you that Ezekiel was the one who helped me gain my footing in the human world, yes? Well, there's a bit more to it than that. He was the one who turned me into a vampire in the first place.
Oh, okay.
I have a story not too dissimilar from your own with Zhong Ying, though it began in a very different way.
Adjusting my seat so I'm next to Juliet, I lean forward and take her hand. Leaning against me, she idly rubs her thumb across mine as she stares into the flickering candle, recalling days long past. Oh, it's so cute.
I was a human once, of course. Long, long ago. In those times, we didn't know about the underworld, or anything that lay beyond the edges of our sky. Few denizens of the underworld traveled to the overworld back then. Those who did were feared and reviled, but also disbelieved in. Truth turned to hearsay, hearsay turned to legend, and legend turned to fable. Stories told to impart some moral or lesson, not to be believed. That's where today's term fabled was first born. As a human, my life was painful and dull, and cursed by circumstance. I lived, believing and hoping for a better tomorrow that never came. There came a time when I had enough. Enough of agony, of poverty, disappointment. I took myself to the dry edge of the world, beyond which lay nothing but the unknown. And I threw myself off.
Oh. I gasp, unable to stop myself, even though I knew she turns out okay.
As I fell, I had plenty of time to contemplate the stupidity of my decision, and to dread the fate that was rushing to meet me. How solvable all my problems seemed as I fell away from them. What should have been the end was only more pain. Somehow I survived, but just barely. Broken. As I opened my eyes for what should have been the last time, I saw trees and a purple sky that I thought must be heaven. Then, a figure appeared, and I was certain that I was in hell. Ezekiel offered me a choice. Breathe my last, or accept his gift and live on. From there, the world I had plummeted from, the world that contained all my pain and sorrow, was a minuscule dot, nearly imperceptible above me. That we are having this conversation is proof of what choice I made. In time, my body healed, though not fully.
Juliet taps her cane against the ground to demonstrate. Oh, that's why she has a cane.
I had gifts and powers beyond my wildest dreams. I felt I had cheated both life and death. And yet, decades passed. Even the novelty of those gifts eventually wore off. There was a secret, though. A truth I had yet to learn. In the underworld, magic flows freely like air, imbuing those connected to it with power that lasts for generations. Yet being that close to so much magic at all times takes a slow toll even on the bodies of the fabled. We age down there, like humans, but at a much slower rate. But for those who live their entire lives in the underworld, no matter how long they may be, there eventually comes an end. Immortality was a lie. Not so in the world above, though. So distant from magic and its source, those effects aren't felt, and so immortality was truly attainable.
Maybe, Hopcrest. Maybe. We're getting Juliet law.
Decades later, when it came time for war, I remained disinterested and unconcerned by its effects. When it came time for peace, I was equally indifferent. For a time. Ezekiel himself had tired of the hedonistic lives our kind led, and departed for the overworld nearly as soon as the dust had settled, determined to maintain a quiet and hermetic existence. He returned to the underworld occasionally, with stories of how things had changed and were changing. Eventually, curiosity got the better of me. I agreed to return to the overworld, just to see. We rode a lift upwards together, a journey that took days back then. And he told me of the island where he had settled down and found peace. He gave me only one piece of advice, which I brushed off as obvious and unnecessary: to not concern myself with the lives and affairs of mortals. We arrived near what would someday become Wellington, and soon went our separate ways again. I had intended to only make a short visit, to sate my curiosity. To my surprise, I discovered a world that had moved past much of the violence and suffering that I so hated, and a world that had come to welcome the fabled. I extended my short visit over and over, finding myself unable to leave. Gradually, Ezekiel's advice all but faded from my mind.
Finally, Juliet trails off. I sat with rapt attention the entire time she spoke, and only relaxed my muscles when I noticed how stiffly I've been sitting. Juliet doesn't have time to finish a story because I can say the last line for her.
Until you met Cosette.
She slowly nods. We both sit there quietly, our hands locked together, as we contemplate what she just shared. It's hard for me to picture Juliet as anything other than how she is today: warm, patient, kind. I can't imagine her as someone who would have once been feared and reviled. Yet, I can understand the pain, if only to a tiny extent. I can understand that some of those years must have felt like. For all my time alive, I've changed the most in the past few months by far. But for Juliet, her life has been nothing but change, both the world she came from and the world she exists in now. I also can't help but think about what she said regarding immortality.
So, the fact that you're thinking about going back to the underworld, a place where you get older, does that mean that you want to...
Juliet brings her other hand up to enclose mine, pressing tightly.
Not for a long, long time. But I can't deny that around every corner, behind every door, lurks a painful memory of days gone by. I had never loved anyone before Cosette, not in so deeply a way as to use that word. But there were still friends whose company I enjoyed, and time that was spent laughing and smiling. They're all gone now, but I'm not. I see their ghost everywhere. But those memories are all that I have left. I'm afraid to forget. Just as I'm afraid to remember.
The flame dances on the candle wick, throwing a crazy shadow onto the wall. It'll burn itself out again soon. I know I should say something, but I feel paralyzed. Everything I could say feels inadequate. In the face of everything she told me, do I even have the right to want her to stay? If going back to the underworld is the only way for her to escape the pain, then shouldn't I want her to go? My brain tells me yes, but my heart tells me no. My heart tells me I want her to find a different way. Is that wrong of me?
Mia?
The sound of her voice breaks my reverie, and as she removes her hand from mine, I can see a sparkling uncertainty in her eyes.
I have something very selfish to ask of you.
What is it?
If I do go, would you come with me?
Oh.
What?
Juliet speaks quickly, like she's embarrassed or nervous.
As a fabled, you would be safe in the underworld, unlike a human. But because your magic doesn't come from the same source, you would still be immune to time's flow. I still can't decide. I feel terrible asking you this, and yet I know I would feel more terrible not to. Don't answer me now. Please, take time to think about it.
All I can manage is to nod dumbly. At least her second request is an easy one. Thinking about it is all I'll be able to do.
Thank you.
Right now, though, I want to do anything but think. Standing up, I reach for Juliet and pull her into a hug and a wordless kiss. When we finally pull apart, I lean my forehead against hers and she rests herself against me.
I love you.
Aww. It's all I can think to say.
I love you too.
You're so cute. I just want to squish them.
Thank you.
Oh. Ooh, 2 weeks later. Ooh. The next couple of weeks go by in relative normalcy. Normalcy. I wake up, go to work, and spend what time I can with Aspen. With Juliet. With Aspen? Why am I saying Aspen's name? Aspen comes by occasionally, but for the most part is busy by herself. Neither Juliet nor I talk about that evening in her study, or her invitation. We don't have to. It's practically the only thing on my mind. When I walk down Cuba Street or climb up Mount Victoria, I have to ask myself if I'm ready to leave it all behind. I want to be with Juliet. That's part's easy to decide, even if we're only been lovers for a few weeks. I've spent enough time with her to know that I want to stay with her. I know I can't promise her forever, but right now, there's nothing I want more. Still, there's a lot I'd have to give up. Aspen and my other friends, as well as the first home I've ever had. The memories may be painful for Juliet, but for me, they're almost nothing but good. I always thought I was the kind of person who could move at the drop of a hat without worrying about leaving anything behind. Now I realize that's because I never had anything to lose before. Ooh! The candlelight from Juliet's trusty lamp flickers as we sit quietly in the dark. There's the occasional noise of her pen scratching or of Juliet typing something on her computer, but it's otherwise silent. I sit with a book open on my lap. It's simple enough for me to read, but I've been on the same page for ages. Pictures of the underworld. Both photos and drawings take up most of the space. Captions go along with them, describing what some of the places are, an enchanted forest, a town where it never stops raining, a castle that can walk like a person. They all sound and look interesting, but I can't really make myself feel excited about the idea of seeing them, not the way things are now. The sound of Juliet closing her laptop catches my attention, and I look over to see her rubbing her eyes.
Done already?
For now. I have only this one request to work on, so I can take my time with it.
You look like you could use a nap.
Do I? I think I'm alright. The night's still young, after all. Perhaps a spot of tea would be nice, though.
Ooh, yes it would. Can I have a cup of tea too, Juliet? Can you go make me one? Juliet reaches for a teapot, but frowns when she picks it up.
Ugh, I'm out. I have to fetch some more from downstairs.
I can get it for you. I could use a snack anyway.
That would be nice. Thank you, Miho.
Sure.
Really, it's just an excuse for me to put the book away. I hop up and go downstairs, leaving Juliet in her study. Despite the time that's passed since we talked about going to the underworld together, I don't feel any closer to deciding what I want to do. My relationship with Juliet only makes me more confused. Sometimes things between us don't feel much different than before we started dating. That has its ups and downs to me. Like, I don't feel pressured to act differently, but I also like all the new things, like kissing her and holding her hand. Juliet seems to enjoy those things too, but I wish I wasn't the one starting them all the time. Neither of us are the type of person to be really lovey-dovey like I've seen on TV, and that's fine. I know she means it when she says she loves me, and that's enough. Besides, both of us are still new to this, and I'd rather it be that way than feel like I need to catch up to her somehow. In the kitchen, I start boiling a pot of water whilst I make myself a sandwich. Juliet keeps tea leaves in the kitchen and in her office, so the only thing she needs me to bring is the water. I munch on my snack whilst I wait until steam starts to rise and the kettle whistles. Aspen got an electric kettle just for Juliet that's much faster, but now Juliet prefers the tea from a regular old pot. Tee. Once it's ready, I grab the kettle and carefully take it back upstairs with me.
Here you... Oh.
She's fallen asleep. Aww. With a pen in her hand, Juliet is slouched across an open book on her desk, fast asleep. As quietly as I can, I set the teapot down so I'm safe and tiptoe towards her. I was only downstairs for a few minutes, so she must have fallen asleep right after I left. I'm used to going to bed right after we spend time together, but it's still early in her usual waking hours. Lately though, I've been hearing the sounds of her being awake or at all sorts of different times, whether we're hanging out or not. I guess it must be catching up to her. Oh, right, get some water. After moving the lamp a bit further away just to be safe, I grab a blanket from nearby and drape it across Juliet's shoulders. She doesn't react, but I can see it rise and fall with her steady breathing. There's something that feels odd about seeing Juliet asleep, and it takes me a moment to realise what it is. I'm not used to seeing her look so relaxed. With her eyes closed and sloppy posture, she doesn't look guarded or elegant, or any of the other words that would usually describe her. Instead, she just looks like anyone else when they're asleep. Somehow, it's nice to see. I wish she could just be this open when she's awake sometimes too. I gently take the pen from her and set it aside, doing my best to keep the blanket from sliding off of her. Then I lean forwards and blow the candle out.
Good night.
I whisper into the darkness before tiptoeing out of the room, spending the last of my time before bed by myself. It's warm. It's the first thought that comes into my head as I wake up. Not just the normal warmth of my bed and covers, but there's something else, something different. I groggily open my eyes and look around, but nothing appears any different. When I roll over to my side, my necklace bumps against my chest. That's when I realise the source. My bead is what's causing it. Not only has its glow gone brighter, but when I simply hold my hand near it, I can feel heat emanating. I'm almost afraid to touch it, but when I finally do, it feels as cool as ever to my fingers. There is something else that's different about it, though. It's more cracks. A crack runs across it, so thin that I had to rub my eyes several times just to be able to see it. I could almost mistake it for hair or something, except I can feel it's not. When I put my fingertips over the tiny fracture, my skin tingles almost like a static shock. I can tell either by instinct or touch that the crack isn't surface level or caused by some damage. Instead, it's come from within, from something trying to get out. My heart starts to race, obliterating any lingering sleepiness. Good, I figured it wouldn't crack this time. Ah. It still isn't ready, but it's getting closer. Soon it'll be time. Chong-ho the Sky Fox. My instincts tell me that that's my destiny, even if I don't know what it entails. I have mixed feelings about that, but mostly... Oh! Wait, did we had this choice last time, did we? Oh, did we have this choice? I don't remember this choice. It feels familiar. I wonder if this is the choice that dictates which ending you get with each character. Because there's two endings each, and one is called the cozy ending and one's called the wild ending. And I think they're slightly different depending on who it is, but kind of want the cozy one. I want the cozy one for Juliet as well. Oh, I hate is this the choice that dictates what happens? But I don't know which one unfoxes the girl. What was my instincts tell me about my destiny, even if I don't know what it entails. I have mixed feelings about, but mostly. So either she's excited for Chong-ho to become the Sky Fox, or she doesn't want to change. I don't want to unfox the girl either. I think it's this option. I hate choice. I hate choice so much. Oh, let's see what happens if I go down this route. I don't want my current life to change. The thought that doesn't really make me feel excited or hopeful. Instead, it feels like another outside force pushing and pulling me along without any say in the matter. My life has become more uncertain, even as it's gotten more routine. Aspen and her memories, Juliet and the underworld, me and my magic. It's all so much. I hate to admit it, but part of me misses the simpler days of my life. Even if they weren't easy, even if survival was a struggle, at least they made sense. Now I spend so much time wondering and worrying. I know half-truths about knowing why I know them.
It's too early for all this.
Not that there will be a better time later. Still, I know that if I let myself think about these things for too long, I'll just start spiraling. Instead, I'll make myself go up and out of bed. For a small relief, the warmth of my bead has dissipated, like it just wanted me to notice it. It's still bright and still cracked, but at least it isn't comfortable. After freshening up, I go downstairs, but I'm surprised to find an empty kitchen. Juliet isn't around, nor our breakfast or any dishes. I don't mind not having food prepared for me, but it is pretty odd. I go back upstairs and knock on her study door, but there's no answer. When I peek inside, I see the blanket I put around Juliet, neatly draped across her chair, as well as a teapot that I filled for her on the desk. There's no Juliet though. I try her bedroom as well, but it's also empty.
Juliet?
Oh! I call out her name, but it just echoes around the empty building with no response.
Weird.
I go back to the kitchen, and then her study to confirm one thing. Her parasol is gone. She must have gone out somewhere. I grab some ingredients from the fridge and throw a pan onto the stove to make myself breakfast. I've never done it before, but I've seen Juliet cook enough times that it shouldn't be too hard. I prepare some eggs and toast, the same thing we usually have.
Not too bad.
The steaming meal isn't as tasty as what Juliet makes, but it's edible at least. The eggs are kind of rubbery, and the toast is more than slightly warm bread, but I eat it all anyway. Either way, I'm proud of myself for making it. As I'm finishing up, I feel something buzzing near my side, and it takes me a moment to realize it's my phone. I fish that out to see that I have a message from Juliet. Would you mess up toast? I don't know. Good morning. Are you awake? Yeah, I made food. I'm sorry I didn't cook for you. I'm at the mountain. Would you like to join me? Sure, on my way. Typing out each message is slow going, and judging by how long it takes for Juliet to respond, it's not easy for her either. I'm sure Aspen would have done it in half the time. Still, it's a surprise to hear Juliet's up on Mount Victoria, especially at this sunny hour. I'm sure I'll find out why soon. After cleaning after myself, I finish opening up the library and then head out to the mountain myself. It isn't hard to find Juliet up on the top when I get there. Her parasol stands out over the head of the other early morning hikers as she waits for me on the beach. Bench.
Morning.
On the beach on top of the mountain. Two tech illiterates slowly poking their touchscreen keyboards. I just imagine them, one finger using the ear.
Hello, Miho.
Hi, Juliet. I sit down beside Juliet and she adjusts her parasol to give me some extra shade too.
I woke up and was surprised you weren't around. I didn't think you'd be here of all places.
When I left this morning, I had only intended to drop off the documents I finished preparing last night. But by then, it was nearly sunrise, so I thought to come up here and enjoy that.
Aww.
Sorry for falling asleep so suddenly last night. I appreciate you taking care of me, though.
That's fine. It was nice to be able to do something for you for once. Even if that was just bringing you a blanket.
Oh!
Not just for once. You bring me joy just by being around.
God, you made me jump. Oh, I nuzzle against her, not caring that we're in public.
Still, it seemed like a weird time for you to fall asleep.
Yes. I've been having some trouble sleeping lately, I must admit. I catch a few hours here and there when I can.
I noticed. I've been hearing you around the house more often. Do you know why?
This and that. A lot on my mind.
I know what you mean. But hey, you said you finished your research project, right? So, you'll be starting a new one now?
Actually, I won't. There haven't been any new requests.
Ooh, are you free for an outside date now?
Really? I thought you had tons of them.
I've been working through my backlog for a while, but I just finished the last of them.
Ooh. Oh. Juliet and her research just go together in my head. I know it's how she spends most of her free time when we're not together. It's hard to picture her without something to work on.
You'll probably get some new ones soon, right?
Perhaps.
There's a tinge of sadness in her voice. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, especially if she's thinking about leaving soon. It would make sense for her to not want to start new ones. To change the subject, I hop to my feet and stroll over to the tall metal binoculars by the railing. Juliet stands up too and follows me. I feed a couple of coins into the device and then press my eyes to it, looking out at the city. It's been a while since I've done this, and so I recognize a lot more now than I did before.
What do you see?
There's the skyport. That one's easy to find. And there's the bell house. Hi, Aspen. I can see some of the gardens from here too. They're really pretty even from this far away.
I step away and gesture towards Juliet.
Wanna look?
Juliet hesitates for a moment, but then steps forward and takes my place. I jerk the view around quickly just to pick things up. But Juliet maneuvers it slowly and methodically, like she's inspecting every inch of Wellington.
How about you? What do you see?
She's quiet for a second.
There's Diana's house, where I just dropped off those papers this morning. Close by is a park where she used to take her children to play. They're all grown up now, though. We're lamenting that together. Oh, Heaven Sent is a flower shop that used to sell the most beautiful bouquets. I can just see their roof from here. It's since become a restaurant, but I recognize the bright blue on top. What else? Braylin Primary, just near the library. That's where Cassette went to school. There's also...
With a whir and a click, the binoculars run out of time, and Juliet moves away from that.
Oops. I suppose that's that. That was quite nice, though. I haven't seen several of those places in many years.
Oh.
Glad you liked it.
Although she's smiling, I'm not actually sure she means it. Something suddenly makes sense to me. Something I should have expected, but only now understand. She saw a Wellington that doesn't exist anymore. One that I could never see, no matter how long I looked.
Well, I do believe I should be heading back. I'm sure I'll be itchy from all this sun, even with the shade. Will you be accompanying me?
Oh. Yeah, let's go.
Her abrupt decision to leave feels painfully expected alongside what I just realised, as twice in a row I managed to make her feel bad by accident, even though I know I didn't do anything wrong. I had planned to tell her about the new changes to my bead, but it doesn't feel like the right time. It would just be another thing to weigh on her mind. I slip my hand onto Juliet's as we walk. Even with the subdued mood, it's nice to feel her so close to me. I hope she feels the same way too. Oh, 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 Juliet, no, don't be sad. Don't make sad. We don't want sad. Please be happy. God damn you on this sad. But we do get happy now though. We get Lena. Earl of Lena. Oh dear me. Lena, cheer us up. Cat ask. The rehearsals for the play carry on regularly over the month. We have at least one every week, and sometimes more. Although I don't go to every single one of them. I go to lots. Aspen and Juliet are probably more excited about it than I am, and always encourage me before I go, even though I've told them several times that I'm not really participating that much. Out of the entire cast, there's definitely no one who works as hard as Lena and Cyrus do. Not only do those two have the most lines, but they have the most energy too. Considering how quiet Cyrus is when he's not acting, watching and hearing him perform with so much emotion is like seeing a whole new person. Even though the play isn't until December, more than a month away, neither of them ever slack off. When I'm there, I sometimes help out with things like organising the props or handing out refreshments. The actual performance will be on a real stage, but we haven't been able to use one for practice yet. Sometimes I do have to perform my part, which mostly means standing which mostly means standing still in my costume, but sometimes having to move around. I'm not totally sure why they don't just use fake trees, but it's okay. Although I wasn't exactly looking forward to being part of this at first, the more time I spend at rehearsals, the more fun I have. Even though I have to meet most of the cast every time, they're all pretty friendly and easy to get along with, and even I can see the improvement that happens every week. Everyone is getting better, not just Lena and Cyrus. Occasionally, other people in the park will stop by to watch for a bit, and they always clap or cheer when we're done, or when they leave. Overall, play is a nice distraction from the worries of my everyday life. It's nice to have one thing that I don't have to stress about. There's still a long way to go, but I know that just means we'll improve even more before the real thing. Surprising even myself, I'm looking forward to showing everyone just how hard we've been working. Oh! There isn't. I thought we'd talk to Lena more. Hello, Bones. You okay? What do you want? Hello, Bones. No Lena to cheer us up. We just get a story of what's happening. What's the point to men? Ow! It's late and the moon is high in the sky when there's suddenly a knock at my window. Oh, is it Silver? I burst up from my spot on the floor where I'd been dozing.
What the?
Why are you on the floor again? In the darkness, it takes a moment for me to discern the face behind the glass. When I do, it turns out to be the last person I'd expect.
Silver?
Oh, I pull the window open to where Silver is perched on a branch of a nearby tree.
Why not just use the door?
Come outside. I would speak with you.
Oh, thank you, miss, for this opportunity. Ignoring my questions like always, Silver stands up, catches the corner of a cocky smile before she leaps from the branch, plummeting towards the ground below.
Hey!
Oh. Catching the windowsill, I jam my head out the window, expecting to see her crumped up on the grass. Instead, I'm just in time to watch her nimbly land on her feet and transform before running off into the darkness behind the library. With no time to wait or even think about it, I follow after her. Of course, I take the stairs and go out the front door first. I transform right away and wrap around the building, expecting to have to chase after Silver, even though she came here. Instead, she hasn't gone far at all, just beyond the edge of the yard. She stands in a human form and stares out at the city below us. Many windows are dark, but many are illuminated too. The street lights and lamps stand lit. Even with no one to use them, a warm yellow glow pushes away the darkness at the edges of town. Changing forms back as well, I walk over and stand beside her. Without looking at me, Silver extends an arm in front of her, as if reaching for the city. It's her wrist. Oh, wait. It's her wrist with the bracelet on it, and her bead shines in the dark like another street lamp. Unhooking my necklace, I hold it out alongside hers. The glow of my bead is about as bright as hers. Scoffing, Silver lowers her arm and I put my necklace back on. I wait for her to start talking, instead of saying anything myself. I find myself doing this a lot with Aspen and Juliet as well, although here it's different. Not only was Silver the one who came to me, but anything I say would probably be ignored anyway. Meow! Sure enough, it isn't long before she twirls around and points a finger in my face.
Listen up, because I'm only going to tell you this once.
That's one more time than I usually get. I just nod, signaling for her foot to continue.
I simply couldn't watch you continue to wallow in ignorance.
Oh?
Whereas your magic causes those you encounter to forget about you, mine assists me in a different way.
Oh?
It tells me the truth of things, of people, human and fabled alike. To my eyes, their emotions are as colors. Fear, like everything else, has its own glow. I've seen it ignite in my presence, at my command. In this way, I've survived.
Oh. Boo! Ads! Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity to get some water. I don't know, maybe her transforming? Maybe I don't think her ability kills people. I think the fact that she maybe transforms, because she gains an extra tail when she's a Gumiho, a couple of extra tails or something. I don't know. Maybe it was the fear she saw and she's describing the fear. Maybe Gumiho are just can be very violent and they just don't show it in this because it's not a violent game. Oi! Oi! Skull! 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 Oh, Skullach! Hello? Hello, Skull? What are you doing? Mr. Cutie Pie?
Meow.
Meow. No. Okay. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oi, Mush. What are you gonna do? Batisha? Shouldn't be there. He's getting pets. He just wants pets. He just wants to be pets. Oh, he's gonna lie down on my knees now. There we go. Good boy. He's a good boy. That's my son. That's my boy. My little child. Oh, she got plums. Oh, she did. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, it's tad. Oh, smushy, 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 smushy. Oh, scratchy, 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 scratch. Okay, keep my hands away now. His claws are now. He's now got quick access to my hands using his claws. Oh, he's such a cutie little plum. Ow! Oh, okay, fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was expecting him to grab on as he fell, but he didn't. Oh. Oh, they're being so cute. I think they're hungry, but they're being so cute. Och, dear. What's he sure? Shomwitha. Shabuit. Shabuiti. Well, tough. Oh yeah, I just realised you're either growing tough or you're not getting scratched every stream anymore. No. Well, they're sleeping. They're sleeping mod when I stream. They're waking up now because it's like dinner time. And my hand is scratched so badly that I've decided I should probably not let them bite me, scratch me as much anymore. So I'm now actively avoiding the scratchies. Whereas before I was kind of just feeding them my hand.
The betrayal.
Welcome
of
back
their
from the
hearts
ads.
is twofold. They reveal unseen feelings that they try to mask with words. And the hearts of men are fickle besides. I've seen boredom turn to cruelty, fear become hatred. This is what I see, and you do not. The truth that lies behind all promises and pretenses. Today's friends are tomorrow's bitter foes. You should know all this. I know what it's like to be one of us. I know what you've lived through. And yet, even now...
She cuts herself off and scoffs. Or maybe it's her choking something back.
What color is mine right now?
To give her an out, I ask her a question instead. Her eyes narrow, but with concentration, not irritation. As I stand there, I match her gaze. It's the first time we've really spoken normally, instead of her trying to pick a fight or hide from me. She's the first to look away, speaking to the ground.
The color of young spring.
Oh?
It's difficult to read the aura of our kind, requiring my concentration and focus. Even then, it's but a pale glow.
Oh?
With humans and most others, they cannot hide their light from me if they wanted to.
Like why you don't forget about me, right? Even though everyone else does.
She nods. I want to know what the color means to her. I also want to know why she's choosing to just tell me this after dodging everything else I've ever asked her. I'm sure she wouldn't tell me if I tried. But there is something else that I do have to ask, because I'm pretty sure I already know the answer.
Have you ever told anyone else?
Staring at the ground, it takes a long time before Silver shakes her head.
Thought so.
I don't think Silver's quite as old as I am, but she still spent decades on her own, if not longer, just like me. In all that time, any chances I might have had to do something different or change something, I just let pass me by. I never had any idea what I might be missing. Beside me, Silver adjusts her mask and shifts her weights onto her good leg. She's about to transform and probably run away. She had to have some reason for bringing me out here, right? Was she hoping that I'd be the one to extend a hand? I think she'd get along with Aspen and Juliet once she had some time to warm up to them.
Yes?
And if that wasn't for them, I wouldn't be having this conversation with her right now. Before she could change, I suddenly reach out and put my hand on Silver's shoulder. She stiffens and goes tense beneath my fingers, pulling away inconceivably fast, facing me from a few meters away. I don't need to be able to read auras to detect her anger emanating from her.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Damn it, that was dumb, even for me. I hold my hands up, trying to show that I won't do it again.
I just...
Just what? Wanted to help her? Saying that would definitely make her hate me. Instead, I clam my jaw shut before I can make things worse. For a moment, her face softens and she looks torn. She dispels that by shaking her head.
We're even now.
Within seconds, she's a fox, and then she's part of the night, vanished into the darkness. This time, I don't even think about chasing her. I would have gotten upset too if one of my friends had done that to me early on too, but I don't think she'll hold it against me, at least not any more than the rest of my existence. After all, I realized way too late her coming here in the first place was already her reaching out. And there's one thing I know for sure, it's that you can't rush these things.
I'm sorry. I hope I'll see you again soon.
Ah, I don't yell, but I don't whisper either. I'm pretty sure that she's still close enough to be able to hear me. I've done about as much as I can. The rest is up to her. Ah, flashbang. My eyes. My eyes start to glaze over as I flip to a new check-in sheet, marking off the last few books in a small pile of returns. Work isn't any busier than usual, but I'm finding it hard to stay focused. Tucked in a corner nearby are the books and worksheets that I've used to learn how to read and write. I've gone through almost all of them by now, practicing each letter hundreds of times. Unprotected hand-holding? Even reading, which used to seem so mysterious and difficult, has gotten easier. I'm not as fast as Aspen or Juliet, of course, but at least I'm not limited to kids' section of the library anymore. I think back to the first time coming here, when I scoped the place out before trying to steal Cosette's painting. It was a dumb idea either way, but I could have never guessed how that one bad decision would affect the rest of my life. It was here in the library that I told Aspen and Juliet that I wanted to learn how to be a person. At the time, that seemed almost as impossible as learning to read. A lot of impossible things have happened to me in this place, though. Now, what's hard to imagine is not having the library. What it would be like to walk out the doors a final time and never go back. It seems as unbelievable as all the other changes that have occurred in my life. That's why I can't stop thinking about it. I know it could happen. Looking back at the papers in front of me. What the frick? What the hell? Oh, sorry, my cat's doing something weird. Looking back at the papers in front of me, I glanced through the list of names written here. Some are new, but others I recognize. Some people have been coming here for longer than I have, while others have just visited for the first time. I wonder if I know them better than Juliet does. Oh! The library door opens, and I look up to see a familiar face.
Hey, Aspen!
Hi, Aspen! What? Is there a new cat? The same cat's been microwaved? Are we just microwaving different cats? No! Aspen waves as she approaches the desk.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hi. She wasn't here for breakfast, so this is the first time I've seen her today. In fact, I was going to have to call her soon, just to check in.
You're not working today?
No. In fact, I even asked to have my hours cut back a bit. I need all the writing time I can get.
Are you still trying to find a publisher?
My glasses! Oh, I can't see.
Unfortunately. It's not all bad, though. I haven't gotten any outright acceptances yet, but I've had some interests at least.
Can't she?
One editor gave me suggestions for how I could make my manuscript stand out more, so I've been furiously making revisions.
Oh, so she's been going with the changes this time and not going, this isn't my book or story anymore.
I finally told my boss that I'd have to decline running the new store. I simply don't have the time for it right now.
Oh, so many different. So she chooses not to go to the store this time. Ooh.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm glad your writing's going okay, though.
Me too. Regina was also understanding. Disappointed, but understanding. I actually came up here to do some writing since it's been a while. I take it Juliet's gone to bed already?
Yeah. After breakfast, like usual.
Tell her I said hello later, please. How are things going for the two of you?
What do you mean?
I mean, you've been dating for a few weeks now, right? How's that going?
Oh, it's good, I think.
She raises her eyebrows.
You think?
Well...
Aspen doesn't know about Juliet's potentially leaving. Oh, that's been on both our minds. And I promised Juliet I wouldn't tell her about it either. Seeing me struggle for how to answer, Aspen's face softens a bit.
Would you like to talk about it?
Oh.
Not that I'm much of a help when it comes to this kind of thing, but if you have to think about it for so long, then clearly something is amiss.
I thought you were going to be busy writing.
I'm not so busy that I can't listen to a friend's troubles. But you don't have to tell me about it if you don't want to.
She wants to. But how?
No, it would be kind of nice to talk about it, I guess. Although, there's some stuff I can't tell you.
That's fine. I understand. Would you like to go back to the dining room? For a bit more privacy?
That sounds good.
Oh, and a cup of tea? Leaving the library papers on the desk, the two of us go back and sit down at the table.
So, what's eating at you?
I don't know where to start.
More specifically, it's hard to say without breaking my promise, but it's more than just the uncertainty that's been bugging me.
Let me try then. Do you like dating Juliet?
Lunathicum just raided with 35 viewers.
Oh, hi! Hi, Luna! Hi, Luna! Oh, you had me jumping there. Hi, Raiders! Hi! Hi! Oh, hide your honey. Oh! Bear ate hide your honey. Scared the shit out of me. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hi, Raiders. I am Ellen. I'm a vampire cat. I don't bite. Look, I've even got the sticker. The sticker proves it. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Oh.
Mystic_Mat13 just gifted Lunathicum with a tier 1 sub for 1 month.
Oh, thank you! Thank you, Matt, for gifting Luna a sub. Thank you. What were you playing? Oh, Pokemon Champions. Ooh, which was that one? I haven't heard of that one. I hope you had fun. I hope you had lots of fun. We're champions. We're very close to our goal. And then we lost 6 games in a row. No! Oh, that's unfortunate. 07. 07 indeed. 07. Oh my goodness. Ah, my head. My poor head. Hi. Hi. Oh my goodness. Look, our shout out worked. It didn't shout out a random chatter from the raid this time. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the head pat. Meow, 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 meow. Wait. Meow, 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 meow. No worries, anytime. Thank you for the raid. You silly. A hype train? Why did I get a hype train? Let's go. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Well, today we are playing Please Be Happy. A single gifted sub. Yeah, I'm just like, but why? Oh, cool. No, it's Luna. Luna gave me the hype train. Thank you for the hype train, Luna. What was it? Oh yeah, we're playing Please Be Happy. It's a Yuri visual novel. And we are currently on a path where we're dating the vampire, but we've got a bit of dating problems. So we're confiding in our friend Aspen. She's totally gonna give us some sound advice. Surely. Oh my goodness, I just realized I need to turn on my lights because my tracking is so bad in the darkness. 1 second. Oh my god. Okay.
Akithasim Links just gifted 5 tier 1 subs to the channel.
Ow. Thank you, Aki. Thank you for the 5 gift. Oh my god, thank you. I hope your packing's going well. Oh my goodness. That was irking me the whole time. Oh my gosh, it's unreached. Oh, you forgot to put the text after it, Helpcrest. It's not gonna do anything. I'm sorry. I got rid of the thanks on the bits. I am so sorry. I thought I said thank you for the 100 bits though. Did it at least notify on the thing? Oh, Luna's not sus. No, she's a completely say so. Luna's a totally say so streamer. Definitely. You don't need to look at her YouTube shorts for when she played Peak. No. Nothing strange over there. If you do happen to stumble upon art, that's fake. I see. Yeah, she's a cute teddy bear. It's totally equally just to say so over here. Yes. It's really good art. Oh my. I should see this art. I want to see this art one. No, the Sony ones are on. They are most definitely on. There is something I did just remember though. 07 to the mobile viewers, because I just remembered I moved my character last stream. I moved my VTuber model last stream to the other side, so there's just been gameplay and no model. Oops. Hi, mobile viewers. Also, Luna, make sure you take care. You get your post-stream care. Edward, no! You can see the art due to not having a certain role. Oh, I see. Good lord, I know. God, why is it so loud? Okay. Shut up, TTS. It's too bad. That's really bad. Okay, we don't want to subject the raiders to that. Don't want to subject the raiders to that TS yet. You know, just ease them in a little bit. Oh, maybe we can have some bees. Oh, we can have some bees to help gather the honey for Luna. You know. How do you? Let's see. Let's get some. Yeah, let's get some bees. You know, these bees can go get some honey for you. Oh, I almost misspelt it. There you go. Let's get some bees. Bees, come here. Come here. Bees.
No.
Ah, there's the bees. Yes. Collect the honey for me. Nectar detected. More honey. More honey for Luna. Do you hear the bees? They're so wonderful, aren't they? Bees. Bees for my brain. The bees. Well, hopefully that was a nice collection of honey that they gathered. Oh my gosh, thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. Yippee. Thank you. Mwah. You've collected all level 1 emotes. Damn it. Twitch, release more for me to ignore. Please. I got a whole chest of nothing for the hype train. Same. So mean. Oh, and Twitch just needs to release more emotes, you know, so I can forget about them. Oh dear. Well, let's get some dating advice. You know, let's get some advice from Aspen here. Maybe she'll give us advice on how to get out of this funk with Juliet. That was easy, at least.
Good. And I hope you don't mind me asking, do you think she likes dating you?
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty sure she does. She says so, at least. We hug and kiss each other a lot, and spend time together when we can.
My God.
What do the two of you do together?
We go on walks sometimes. I even got her to hang out with me as a bat for a while, too.
That's right, and Dash. Yeah, no worries, Luna. Take care. Rest up. I hope you had a nice stream, too. Don't ask what they do together. Oh. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, Edward, welcome back. Bye-bye!
Now does this translate to this voice speaking like shit?
At least this one's shorter.
The gods are coming for me for the sins I have committed against them and the Voices.
Voices?
They are consuming.
They're consuming
me and these don't know
what to do.
The place.
Oh my goodness.
Help me.
It's an Italian. Oh my, Edward. Oh my goodness. Help me, help me. Oh, the voices.
That sounds nice. What else?
It's gonna be so weird for anybody that ever listens to like this VOD. They're gonna be like, oh, lovely calm. VA voice acting. Edward. It's just-
We still have breakfast pretty much every day. And sometimes I sit with her while she works. And I read a book or something.
Oh.
That's good too. Although you already did those before you started dating, right?
Yeah, that stuff hasn't changed too much.
Oh.
Is there anything else you'd like to do together? Do you ever go on any actual dates? To the movies, or out to dinner, or anything like that?
Nah, we stay at home most of the time.
I know, she's asking all the important questions. Aspen pushes her glasses up with one finger, wrinkling her nose like she's studying something.
I think I'm beginning to see the problem.
Oh?
You are?
I mean, I'm hardly an expert when it comes to matters of the heart. I've just read a lot of books about it.
Oh, of course,
But
of course.
it sounds pretty clear that you're wanting something more out of this relationship, right?
Something more? Like what?
I don't know. That's up to you. Affection, attention, reassurance, whatever. But if you have to think about if things are going well, or if Juliet feels the same way as you, then that sounds like something's missing.
She's got a point. She does indeed have a point. Something in Aspen's word does ring true. I really do like what I have with Juliet, but sometimes I feel like we're just friends.
I guess you might be right. I don't really know what's normal, though. Or what I should expect. I don't think she does either.
I'm not sure there is such a thing as normal. I just think that whatever you have should make you feel more confident and satisfied, not less. That's simply common sense.
Yeah, just friends that kiss. That
Yeah, maybe.
Just friends with extra steps.
Have you expressed any of this to her?
No.
Nah. There's a lot of other stuff on her mind. Besides, like you said, I don't even really know what else it is that I want.
I think you do, even if you aren't aware of it.
Huh?
I mean, listen to yourself. You want to feel more secure in your relationship, right? That's a perfectly normal thing to want, too. I'm sure she does have a lot in her mind. She's Juliet. But I should think that her girlfriend's well-being would be near the top of her priority list.
Water! Minecraft drinking noises.
Dating someone is supposed to be about give and take. Even I know that much.
Oh, we're taking notes, guys. We have to take notes. I'm taking note. Okay, noted, noted.
What do you think I should
Give and
do
take.
then? Everything you're saying makes sense, but...
No buts. I just think you should talk to her. Whatever secrets you two have going on in the background, I'm sure they don't change the simple facts. And the fact is that if things are going to work out for the two of you, then she's going to have to put in effort as well.
No buts, just coconuts.
As there is no stretch redeem, I'm going to tell you personally now, Bats. Don't forget to stretch. And not just your wings. Take a moment to make a few steps and stretch that spine.
Stretch, guys. Okay, I'm gonna stretch now. Oh, don't sneeze. Oh, bones. Stretch time. Your spine works best compressed. Ooh. Ooh. Crack. Crack the back. Crack the rest of the back. Ooh. There you go. I've stretched. I stood up and stretched.
I'm sure she couldn't disagree with that.
Braille like shrimp form. Yippee! A chomp. Thank you for the blood hop crest. Choo. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Bop. You're a shrimp god?
I guess you have a point.
Oh. Although I don't want to admit it, what Aspen's saying feels right. Bringing up all this up with Juliet sounds difficult, especially when I'm trying to make her not want to go. I worry that if I tell her everything I'm thinking, I might just make her decide to leave. Wait, why? Oh, no, mijo, that's not how it's... Oh, that's not how... It's not quite the worry I expected, but... Bloodletting is just as good as stretching, right?
Fuck you.
Exclamation mark lay. Oh no, my glasses! They have left me yet again. The sticker's returned. Oh, but I can't deny that one way or another something has to change.
Of course I do. Even if it's just that talking things out makes things better. If they don't get better, then that's a resolution unto itself.
Must be warned of the cat. Oh. No.
You both have to want what's best for yourselves, and for each other. Hopefully those will line up, but if not, then you're just going to keep feeling this way. I'm not exactly sure how you feel, beyond confused, but I can hardly imagine it's pleasant.
Oh. Shy. You guys are silly. Thank you, guys. Mwah. Hypnotize, yes. Just use them to charm. Use them to... Yes, I charm you guys to give me some blood every now and then.
It's not all bad. I really do like the time that I spend with her. I like that we can just be together without saying or doing much. I just wish that wasn't all we did.
Tell her that. If there's one thing I know for sure about Juliet, it's that she's good at listening. It's up to her to learn how to respond.
Yeah, remember, it's a relationship. You two are together.
Yeah, you're right. It feels kind of scary, but it shouldn't, right?
Exactly.
I think it's normal. After all, you've only been together a short time.
Oh my god, cats, please. Stop it. Cease. Cats, what are you doing? What have you found? Where is he? Don't know where the cat is.
But if you're in love, if it's meant to be, then you shouldn't be afraid to be open with her about your feelings. That's the only way either of you can grow.
That makes sense. You sure do have a lot of good advice for someone who's not an expert.
Do I steal hats? I don't think I do.
I don't really need to be in this case. Besides, I know the two of you well enough to get how things turned out this way. That's why I think it will be alright in the end, too.
I hope you're right. Thanks for talking with me. And for everything you said, too.
Of Of course. I'm glad I could help. I want things to work out for the both of you.
Ooh. With our conversation finished, Aspen sets up her writing stuff in the kitchen, since the main room is too crowded, and brews herself a pot of coffee. I go back to my seat on the front desk to think about what she said. One thing Aspen is definitely right about is that the notion of leaving doesn't change our other problems. Honestly, it's a relief to hear her think that of them as problems too. I've been afraid of doing the wrong thing so much that it's kept me from trying to do the right thing. Juliet and I will talk about the heavy stuff and then split up to think about it on our own. When we do spend time together, neither of us bring it up. I've been that way. I've been that way because I don't want to bring the mood down or spoil what could be good times. But it's not like that's kept us from feeling bad. Maybe it would be better to just get it over with, painful or not. Maybe it would help us both make up our minds too. Even if the conclusions we come to are the ones I'm afraid of, it's not like delaying them will make them any less real. Hiding from the truth doesn't make it untrue. Taking a deep breath, I steel myself for the conversation I know I'll have to have later, and start thinking about what I want to say. Okay. We save. Ah! Cat! Get away! Okay. We'll save it for next time. The next time. We don't want to end. We can start off with I'm sure it'll be all the heavy talks, and then we all have a happy little date, and we're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna enjoy ourselves. We're gonna kiss. We'll do fish. We'll open next week with a bit of fishing. Oh, next stream. It'll probably be next week. Probably, because I've already got this week's booked. So, surely nothing will happen to the fishing. Do you think we'll get the big fish? Do you think we'll catch the kingfish? The gigantic fish. Ooh, where are we? Return menu to the title. Are you sure you want to? Yes.
Exit. By again. I'll be
Stop.
Here.
Yes, you will. You're the first person we're going to say hi to later. Indeed we are. Indeed we are. Oh, and we'll go back to just chatting. Fishman! Fishman, don't we? I love Fishman. He's fun. He's a fun guy. He's a very fun city guy. Oh no. Why doesn't the scroll wheel work on this app? It's so bad. Plex, your Windows app is terrible. What's wrong with this bit of scroll wheel? I just wanted some silly music whilst we raid out. That's whatever this is. Some fiddle. We just need to be careful, you know. Some fiddles. Oh! Not the pipes. I was enjoying the fiddling. Oh, I want to pick up my violin again. I need to learn it. I need to go back to learning violin. Oh, I love violin. Twist. Ooh. Ooh. Akichi. I've never raided into Akichi before. Anthony. Oh, Anthony. Oh, they're the person that stopped by earlier. Do you want to go say hi to... Should we go say hi to Akichi? They're playing Terraria. Well of Terraria. Akichi. Look, they're a pro, unlike me. But thank you guys. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good time. I'm gonna go raid the other Aki. And I'll see you tomorrow for some Dark Souls, where we maybe kill another boss. I don't know. Maybe one day. Hi, Stour. Wait. Just bye, Stour. Oh dear me. Right. Ta-ta for now.